Thanks for redeeming first three. Sneaking in there, I see. And Grassflown grabbing that second. None of you are gonna have to fight Mr. Gald today, because Mr. Gald is working. On a lawn party. But how are you both doing? Hopefully doing well and awaiting the weekend. Hi, Casper. As for you two, you're already on Friday, so you are definitely a step closer to a weekend than we are. And thank you, Dragon, for redeeming third. Yup. Excellent, excellent. Oh boy, did you... Oh, you had a lot of snow then, I guess. We're expecting a change in weather. Hopefully you won't fall asleep in your chair. If you do, you do. Nobody's gonna blame you for it. I would do a self-deprecating joke and say, hey, I know I'm boring, so don't worry. If you fall asleep, it's fine, but nah. I'm actually happy if people manage to fall asleep to my stream because it means it's calm and nice. It's one of my goals in life to have people be able to fall asleep to me streaming, or if I ever do it, if I ever manage to make some lore video, you're alive, and I've said no to feeling. Also alive. How is it that this headset always manages to make knots? I don't understand it. Pretty sure there's some magic involved. It's really amazing. It doesn't really matter how I do it, this headset manages to get knots somehow. Every single time. It's kind of annoying, really. Right now I think it does it because it knows that I'm gonna have to get a new one. It's getting badly tired. Yes, it's a USB tape. No, sorry, it's not. It's a... it's one of those old headsets that you stick into the jack point. Very cheap. I'm looking for a new one because this one is... Let's be honest, it's getting towards the end of its livelihood. Well, I love that you did. That means that you we were calm and, well, as calm as we can be. But it means that it was comfy enough to fall asleep to, which is, like I said, I tend to fall asleep to people doing lore things, like lore of yada yada, and I can just fall asleep to that. So if I can do the same for others, I am happy with it. Be it live streaming or YouTube videos. If I can find a way in my schedule to make any YouTube videos. I do want to, but energy and time is hard when you work 8 hours a day. Yeah, we'll do this since we're yapping anyway. Look, it's the Holler. That house is gonna fall off. I'm just wondering if it's gonna fall off the cliff there by chapter 7. That's all I'm gonna be wondering about. Yeah, the plan for today is we're going back here. There's 2 reasons to start over. 1, I have no idea which save it's what. Therefore, this time around, I've made a document so that I know which save is what for later. The other reason is that they've updated the main script with, like, what was it? 5 500,000 birds or something, plus chapter 5. They've like gone through all of their stuff and checked a lot of things. So I thought it's valuable. Jesus, I can't speak today. I thought it was valid enough to actually do the to play through all of it again and just, you know, set up all of our saves the way we want them. I'm gonna save one of my best playthroughs for last because I absolutely adore the what's it called again? I'm not only me, I think my chat at the time really loved it when we became best friends with our what is Tabitha again? Is it niece? Oh well, our sibling-ish person. And we kind of had that one, so I'm gonna save that for doing that one basically last. So thinking of making our first playthrough be kind of like chat's choice, not my choice. So you get to choose what traits we have, and unless it's on a timer and nobody answers, you get to choose the things we do and the things we don't do. Figured that would be kind of a fun playthrough to have as well. Not only have the ones where I kind of decide everything and anything. At least my brain thought that was a good idea. If it is or not, well, only time is gonna tell us, right? Only time will tell. But yeah, that's basically it. I know that they have some bug fixes incoming. Hopefully they don't bother us too much. I have some memories of what we're gonna meet during our little playthrough. But other than that, just be very aware that every choice you do in this game matters. Hi, Decky. How you doing? So for me, at least, this is the kind of game that I really love. And from what I've gathered by just listening to what the others have to say about the game and what the people who make it have to say about it, nobody's found everything yet. So it has a replayability thing that is quite insane, and I think you could probably play it for years and still not having found some of the hidden secrets they've put in here, because I think it's a bit like the Slay the Princess. There's probably layer upon layer upon layer, and let's not forget layers. How is Techie today? Hopefully Techie's doing well. I'm just chatting a little before we start, but I figured I'd have the screen up because I actually enjoy this thing. Mama Tech is currently in ER. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Tech. We'll cross our fingers for her and that it's nothing other than like what it usually is for me. Muscle pain. But please tell me when you know, Tech. I'd like to be updated on how she is. Mothers are important. And I'll give you as many hugs as I can from over here. And everybody in chat will cross fingers, please, and thank you. So that Mama Tech gets back home safe and sound. We want that. Chest pains are annoying and they're very hard to decipher sometimes. So I'm just crossing my fingers that it's nothing bad. Just the usual silly muscles or something like that. That's just being an ass. Like I have. I have that a lot, so I know how it feels. But yeah, keep us updated, please. Or at least me. You can keep me updated. You don't have to keep the entire chat updated, unless you feel like it, of course. Yeah, indeed. We are here for you, Techie. Just know that, right? We might be far apart, you know, in many ways, but we'll always be close to your heart. And we'll always be here for you if you need us. And I do mean that. If you would need somebody to talk to, I'd literally stop the stream and sit and talk with you instead if that was what was needed. It's just a stream. And that basically goes for any one of my friends. If they've suddenly had a crisis and I was streaming and they said they really needed somebody to talk to, I'd say bye-bye stream and hello friend. That's just how it is. I'd hit my stream so fast you wouldn't believe it. So just keep that in mind, Techie. Just in case. But yeah. Well, you'll be here lurking? Yeah, you do that. Take good care. And just reach out if there's something we can do. Lurk, lurk. Lurking is good for everyone, really. Yeah, this game I've been waiting for, I will admit it. I was afraid that once I figured they only had 4 episodes out and that they really couldn't afford to make it, I was really afraid that they would never. But then I realized they also made, as we've talked about, Slay the Princess. And Slay the Princess went pretty viral for a while, so luckily that gave them the cash to finish this game. And I think next week, because then I'll be absolutely sure that I can afford both. I have to know that I can afford both my usual giveaway and maybe an extra. If I can, I'll be giving away a copy of this game because I want more people to play it. I want more people to have a chance to enjoy it. It's a very, very good game. Oh, yeah, well, that's good, good, good. The only thing I will tell you, Flo, is this game is weird. Every single choice we make will haunt us later. And you can basically romance just about most of them. Although not all of them. At least I haven't found a way to... There's some people that doesn't seem to want to be romanced, at least. But that's what is fun. Mayhem is fun. And I think it's fun to have my chat be the first sexy choice to hunt you later. Because it depends on who your type is. I mean, we could go anything from monster to cute sexy woman. And you know, you have to do the right things to make them like you. Some are easier than others, literally. And yeah. Some are definitely easier than others. Both? Yeah, both is good. Don't worry, that Casper. It's my way. I have a very simple love language for people. And also that means you guys in my stream. I like to give away things. I have a... It's like Johnny says as well. It's like we both have the same love language. So you like to give away things or give people things if we can. Unlike, for instance, Mav and Dree and other people who can do art and kind of give those kind of things away, I don't have that ability. I can make cards, but I don't do it all that often because energy is not always present for us. I focus on Christmas. Reminds me I should probably start that soon-ish again. So I have a gift-giving thing. It has become my simple love language. I like to spoil friends. And since I like to spoil people, I also like to spoil chat whenever I can. And I also wanted this game to get even more people addicted because it's just that damn good. I have played hardcore mode just to see how it was. You can still choose traits, but they won't save you. They can save you in normal mode, but in hard mode, you can be as strong as you want to, but you still cannot save some situations, so it becomes an interesting playthrough. Also, I do like the music here, and I love love the art style. There's this part of me that wishes that I could like sit down and somehow make my brain work out a story like this. Then hijack two friends and make them draw all the drawings and give out their very own visual novel. It would be so much fun. I would have to have one heck of a flowchart though. And everybody says, yeah, but you could like begin small, you know, make a smaller game. I'd try, but I know my brain. It would literally go haywire with it. So if you choose, let's say you choose option A, then you branch into this, and this. And if you then choose option B, you branch into this, and this. And if you've said that in path A, but that in path B, that also opens path C down the line. They have to be thinking like this. I would so want to be a fly on the wall, to be honest. For any kind of visual novel game. The same with the Bad Summer that's coming hopefully this summer. Same with that story, right? I would love to see how they do it. I mean, literally and absolutely just love to see how they work. How do you start? Do you start with the beginning? Do you start with the ending? Do you start with multiple endings? Do you work your way towards the ending or back from each ending? Or do you just like plop in ideas and go with it? It's like, I would love to know. I admit it. That would be like a dream thing to be allowed to see. Just how they work with these kind of things. How visual novel creators make their games. I mean, all we really should do to get started is like make something like, are we there yet? And some kind of game design thing. Not everybody can be crazy like these people. Right? I'm crazy enough for many other things though. So it's all good. We're good. We can do it. I know Dree wanted to make a game once upon a time. I'm not sure if that's still a dream of hers. I've always wanted to, but where do you even start, right? I mean, yes, you start with an idea. I know that part. And I guess if you use the current tools, you could probably build a fairly decent game without too much knowledge. But I don't know. Also, it's the usual, you know, you have to have time to make everything. And you'd have to think about all the things that, at least I'd have to think about all the things I complain about when I play games. Like when I play little indie games, I have to like really think, what is it that I like and what is it I don't like? Let's see if we can find our game. Scarlet. Not Nexus. Hello, thank you. There we go. We have updated to the correct game and everything. Look at us go. I'm getting better at this. Yes. Did you call Scarlet Hollow the Holler? So we're gonna be using that. So my question right now, guys, are you guys ready to step back into the Holler and see what we find? I both am and am not. This game kind of took over last time I played it. I have a feeling it's gonna do the exact same thing again. Which is an interesting thing, really. Let's go. Well, I'll say it easy then. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? We'll start, because we want to start a new save. So our name is... What are we going to call our character, people? I thought this is your game. What's our name? I'm going to go straight for the hardest question in the entire game. Name. I hate names. I really do hate names. So, I know it's probably just Flo here by now, but Casper's probably here hiding somewhere. Is male or female? We can choose that later. We can choose them too. So that's, again, chat's choice. Are we playing male or female? You get to choose that too. You get to choose 2 traits. Or is it 3? 2 or 3 traits. So yeah, they literally give you the hardest question to begin with, in my opinion. They ask you what you should call yourself. And names are really, really hard. I know names are hard, right? They're super, super hard. Let's see, names. I'm also really bad with names. I think the last time I just used my own in different versions of it. I've also used like a name generator for some of them because I couldn't think of any. So yes, I know names are really quite hard to figure out. But we do need a name. Rosalia? Oh, okay. I almost wrote Rosalita, which was a horse. But I used to... There we go. We live in the city of... Do we have like a fun city name? I don't know how much it has to say, but it's still fun that they even let you choose this. In a game of choices. We could make it a real city, we could make it a makeup city, we could literally give it Limsa Lominsa for all we know. Gridania, Ulda. Silent Hill. And as you can see, whatever we choose here does not... Starting to see a pattern here? What do you mean no, there's no pattern. So we can be he, him, they, them, or she, her. It does not impact gameplay in any shape or form. It's just what you prefer. So, what is Rosalia then? Rosalia? Rosalia. Rosalia. There would never be patterns with me. That's a lie. I'm just putting it out there. Also gonna name my little document here. That is chat. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm assuming we'd either be that, or though. She from you, Casper. Feel free to join in. Do you think that this is a? Do we play as a lady? A girl. I do enjoy the slight background music here. It's like it has this little ominous ting to it without being too bad. But we're gonna go with she, I guess. I mean, it would be kind of fun to have he, just for fun, but... More female? Okay. We go for she. She it is. Just snoozing that thing for now, because we're in the middle of choosing. Okay, and here we have traits. We can select 2 traits. Powerful is tough as nails, the pinnacle of fitness. But this is your choice. What I want will do later. An imposing presence that commands the room. We have a mean right hook. Mystical, strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. It's a gift and a curse. Street smart. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker. You can read people and read a room. No door can hold you. Keen eye. Observant with a knack for picking up on the small details. And we are empathetic. Book smart. Well-read and rational. Possesses a wealth of esoteric knowledge and knows when to use it. A talented researcher. And of course, hot. Extremely good looking, a natural flirt. People just like you probably cause you're a good person. So, Flo and Casper, pick a trait each. Since you are my little active ones, I'm gonna put the pressure on you. You get to pick one each. I will say that most of them really do think. Well, you get to pick one. Yes, yes. Which one do you want our characters to have, Casper? Mystical and keen-eye, not biased at all. I think one of my playthroughs had book smart and street smart as a combination. It was kind of weird. Yes, 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 Flo. Yes, 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 Casper. You both get to pick one. So Flo has to decide between mystical and keen eye. And you get to just take one of the others if you want to. Talk to animals. Okay, so we have talk to animals, mystical or keen eye. Flo, which one? Means we can talk to Gretchen, which is always awesome. But remember, Casper, talking to animals goes both ways. It means they can talk to you too and tell you exactly what they think. What if it's not as positive as you think it is? We have to be mystical. Okay, so we're a mystic that talks to animals. I think those will be interesting. I don't think I've had that combo before. Here we go. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again, still exhausted. Oh, okay. I was wondering what that was, sorry. For a moment, you were hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days comes back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops in city depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You would not normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Perlan Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seemed like something you should ignore, even considering you shouldn't ignore, sorry. Even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Mystical. So, but was it also more than just the social pressure of the invitation that pushed you to accept it? Something has been tugging you back to this place your entire life. There was no choice to be made because you were always going to find your way here, so when your cousin called, you knew it had to be done. And now, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. Not Hollow, Hollow. So, anyways, as I was saying... Oh, no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. She said the thing, yes. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly. But that was several hours of one-sided conversations ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Me and my buddies were doing, yeah, so we now have things to. So either, wait, what? Are you serious? What is wrong with you? Hell yes, okay, my dude. Why are you talking to me? Or remain silent? What are you gonna answer our pesky side companion here? Who's apparently been yapping at us for the last 5 hours continuously. These are our choices. I think I've answered all of these by now. I mean, he literally just says that their fun time is that they push joggers into the harbor. Tells you kind of a lot about the person, doesn't it? At least it tells them quite a lot for me. But yeah, this is why I love these kind of games, right? It's literally why I absolutely adore these kind of games. You never know what's gonna come back to bite you, so treating him nicely might work well. I mean, we could also, like, basically kick him off the end of a shoe and see what happens with that. What do you guys think? Are we just gonna ignore him? Are we gonna agree with him? I know I'm pushing it a lot on YouTube, but I really wanted to do a playthrough with chat. Maybe this wasn't the best idea. I'm also like... There is like a slight whisper in the background. I've been wondering if I remembered that wrong or not. Did the last option or the first one remain silent or wait, what? Let's remain, then I'll pick remain silent. You do your best to keep a blank face. Waking up and by extension accidentally giving this strange man permission to keep talking to you was a mistake. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh, fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She's gonna become my girlfriend after that. We've been like on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Pretend you were deaf? Okay, we'll go for that. Though about 5 months ago she tried to break up with me, like for real, jeez. And ever get so mad you wanna like kill somebody? Threaten? Yeah, I kind of feel like killing someone right now, actually. No, not really. Oh yeah, all the time. Never followed through with it, of course. Why are you telling me this? You don't know me. I have never felt that way about another person, and I find it alarming that you have. Smile and pretend you didn't just say that. I think if you're like, you know, super strong, you can literally threaten him into silence. I believe I got him to shut up with that one. But I can't quite remember. Or if he's actually just intimidated by you. We tried to ignore him though, so second to last, I've never felt that way about another person, and I find it alarming that you have. You're young. You'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart one day. It changes a person. Makes them think things they never thought they could. Honestly, I could have killed that woman. Lovely person we're talking to, isn't it? Anyway, she's giving birth to her son right now. So I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. Would anyone actually be with this guy? Because he's nuts. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. Always wanted to go there. Your girlfriend is giving birth right now and you're thinking about ditching her to go have fun in New York? That's interesting. Smart move. Get out while you can. Remain silent. Restraining order now? Yep. Welcome to the Holler. Or well, welcome to the idiot before the Holler. I still wonder what happens to... I know he's gonna pop up sooner or later. Probably later. So, one then, Flo? Or do we go back to just remaining silent and thinking this guy needs a restraining or, you know, restraining jacket? I'm kind of leaning towards the restraining jacket. I always do with this guy first. Your girlfriend is giving birth right now, and you're thinking about ditching her to go to New York? After she tried to break up with you and you threatened to kill her? Hey, now I never threatened to kill her. You just did. You just told me you did. Okay, maybe over text, just a little. But fatherhood is scary. Plus, her mom is there, so she's not like she's alone. Her mom doesn't like me much. I probably just make things super stressful. You'll understand. She's chill. Anyways, where did you say was it? Mystical home. I think I've never been, but it feels like a call at the back of my mind for as long as I can remember. Some things can only be put off for so long. I like that we agree on this, both of you. The first, my only instinct with him was to punch him in the face. So I cannot stop the ads. I wish I could. I wish Twitch would let me. But that would take away so much other stuff. And now it doesn't let you either. It lets you have ads regardlessly, basically. But yeah, we have the mystical choice. We have I didn't, which is the honest thing because we didn't really tell him anything. We have Scarlet Hollow. Just a small town, you never heard of it, or don't answer. So everything you choose has options. Like, you know, we get the mystical options. You get the talk to animal options later on. Welcome back, Casper. Well, here are our choices. We could either go with the mystical, which is basically we've always been pulled home, but without saying the actual name. Then, of course, you didn't. Where did you say I was headed? We didn't. Scarlet Hollow, where we're going. A small town you probably never heard of, or just ignore what's his face over there. What's his face, aka Creep. I think they did him brilliantly though. The first character you meet and you already want to punch him through the window at least 15 times already. I would have liked to punch him hard enough to push him through the bus window. What do you guys think? What should we do? Shall we go all mystical and weird on him just to see if he freaks him out? I mean, we could go kind of like... Or, my favorite answer of all of them is literally I didn't. Since I probably didn't say a word to him, he's probably been yapping at us for 5 hours. Okay, Scarlet Hollow, see what he has to say about it? We can do that. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, the Holler, huh? That's what they call the hollows up in the mountains, you know? Who's heard about it? I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. Keep this in... See, this feels important to me. The coal mine up there in the Holler, you see? There's always job listings or two. A job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are. Thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. Haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. Let's see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. Ha! That's not foreshadowing at all, right? Sure, Casper. You can. He looks back at his phone. For once, focus on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. I hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. God, no. Get off the bus, sir. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles to his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at the gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much. I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Here's a tip. Sometimes picking up a dialogue option establishes a new fact about who you are. Oh, yeah, that's true. We'll fix that. Thank you for reminding me. I usually play with Connor when I do stories because he's much smaller. 2 seconds. Let me fix this. Hello? That's the wrong button. That's the right button. Incoming cat. Just give me a couple of seconds. I usually use Connor for this. Let's find our kitten. No, there's no reason to say sorry. Thank you. I just forgot. I usually always use my cat model for this. If I have him, where is he? Oh, there we are. Hi, Connor. Because Connor takes up a lot less space. Hello. See? We can be smooth. We can even sit on the chat if we want to. We'll sit up here. I don't think we do this and that? No, wait, that wasn't right. No, that one. Ah, there we go. Wait. Where's my cat again? Hello, Connor. I lost my thing. There it is. There we are. We can be a tiny cat today. There we go. Let me just fix one more thing. There. Now we're a cat. Ta-da! You're stuck with a cat today. Hope you don't mind. It just fits better for these kind of games because it eats a lot of screen time otherwise. There. Now you get to read all of it. So, now we need to pick. Nice. I love boiled peanuts. Do we like boiled peanuts? Take the peanuts? No thanks. Screw you and your peanuts. I'm actually allergic to peanuts. Or eat the peanuts. Take it away, chat. Do we like boiled peanuts? Ah, the dripping sound is... It's the vibe for the game perfectly. Yes. Tiny cat. So thank you for saying it, Casper, because I literally forgot that I always use my little cat model for this. I say little. I mean, he can make him like this too, just so you know. You could take all the screen. Look, He's a very bossy cat, but he's not gonna do that today. He's gonna be a good kitty and sit down here and just be cute and adorable. Screw him, but no thanks. So, are we saying no thanks to the peanuts? Remember, all of your choices have consequences. You put your hand up to say no. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal. Assuming nothing goes wrong, best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juice dribbles out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut brine. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Get out of the bus. You. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. We're almost there. No peanuts. Choice made. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing in the deposits in front of Scarlet Hollow bus station. As you can see, the bus doesn't come often here. That poisoning? Yeah, there is a risk. And I'm pretty sure there's food in town, right? So it arrives on Monday at 11 AM and it departs on Monday 11:01 AM. So literally, it only comes here once a week. The sign reads the bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though, for a small town like this, remains there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives it every week. The driver quickly shuts the door behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as you pull away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, Rosalia. I wish I was better with voices, but we'll try. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from a few public photos on our Facebook page. This is your cousin. Tabitha? Your cousin Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. I'd rather suck on my thumb than eat that guy's boiled peanuts if you're hungry. Same. Looks like somebody needs a hug. Hey, Tabitha. I'm sorry for your loss, Tabitha, or remain silent. Over to you, chat. Aww. I do like Tabitha. Both her annoyed form and her more annoyed form and her seriously pissed off form. And she does smile on occasion, I promise. So how do we treat our cousin? Sorry for your loss. Sorry for your loss it is. First one to say something gets the choice. Sorry for your loss, Tabitha. Yeah, great, thank you. Let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near a bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering onto the dusty relic. Into. Vroom vroom. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip. Dialogue option labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationship and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Thank you for the unshrimp and the hydrate tree. Appreciate it. And the headpad. Does the headpad work? I have to fix that. But I do have it there. There. Nope. Okay, so it didn't work when I... Oh, it's not for this one. I'm sorry. How many keys does a woman have in a keychain? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... I think 11 or 12. But thank you for the hydrate and the stretchies. We're doing those. I'll have to see if I can fix a headpad for the cat. But thank you for the headpad too. We appreciate them. So, shall we explore all of these? Or do you just want to remain silent? Or do you want to explore some of them? That is such a bad comment. I giggle at it every time. Explorer number 1. How are you holding up? 2. I guess we're both members of the Dead Mom Club now, huh? So, the funeral. I can't believe we're never actually met before this. I don't think I've ever set it up, so it's not to blame you for. I would have to set it up and probably adjust it for having such a small cat. Do you want to know as much as we can, or do you want to just, ignore everything and hoppity hop hop? 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. I think she has 10. Okay. How are you holding up? Fine. Oh, I know how you're feeling. I lost my mom too. Okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, alright? Or, whew, good to hear, and say nothing. She doesn't particularly seem fine to me. Then again, this is Tabitha. Oh, she like you? I think she's like a lot of us. I think a lot of us just like to say, fine. And be done. Like, fine, done. Too. Okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, alright? Even after I go home. Sure. And we have more exploration. Want to do all of them? When we get exploring, shall we always do just all of them, or do you want to choose? Although it doesn't progress the story, it will always have something to say. Like, second to last one. So, the funeral. No, wait. I can't believe we never actually met before this. That's second to last. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. Mystical, you can feel the same careless cruelty in Tabitha's word as your mother would use when she talked about Prolan and the old Scarlets. The wound that tore your family apart runs deep enough that it bled through the generations. No, it doesn't. This doesn't affect the outcome. It affects, if I understood it correctly, it more affects what you learn as the player and what you learn as, you know, as the person. So we now have Mystical. You sound like my mother right now. She hated this side of the family so much. We don't have to become our parents. There are some things in life we get to choose. And then we have, look, I don't know what my mom did to piss off this side of the family, and I know you're going through a lot right now, but that comment was unnecessary. Is there bad blood between us? You know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with the family. You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side of the family. I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family, but I'm sorry. I wish I'd known about you. Ha, yeah, dead mom's club. Or, of course, remain silent. For this, you don't, as far as I know at least, no, it doesn't affect the outcome, but it affects what you know as a person. And the last one, the haha dead mom's club. I think I chose that a couple of times in my playthroughs. Haha. Dead mom's club. We're gonna let you have that one then, Casper. We do love a little bit of morbid humor. At least I do. Ah, yeah, dead mom's club. Her cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy. I don't think she liked it though. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Jeez, that's almost a whole week. I got here a little early. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. Have you worked out all the details yet? Well, it's not like we had much of a choice coming early, was it, when the only bus comes in on a Monday? And leaves again on a Monday. That just means that we literally have a week. But here we go with the choices again. 2? Okay. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. I just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. And with that, we are out of options. We then remain silent. You decide to sit in silent with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. Welcome home. That's gonna fall off. And there it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's in better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used... Oh wait, it's not lost on you. Someone used the cramped apartments in Grey Cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like there's something that should have been left to rot. Long, long time ago. This house feels like a place you should go ghost hunting. You feel a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been there for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak and their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. You know what's good for you. You'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around. You know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bag here for the time being. Cool, thanks. So, You live here? It's beautiful. Lie, it's beautiful and clean. This place is falling apart. I thought you all loaded. Can't you afford to fix this dump? I mean, it is a cool house, but it's clearly seen. The rooms on the side of the house towards the cliff, not the edge of the tanks. Yep. Yep. We'll just have a small seat over there in the one that's like really over the edge. So I'm not going to sleep after this. It's not that scary. I know my level of scary is very different from most other people. I'm sorry. This is a horror game. Although I find it more an interesting story game than I've found it very horror-filled. So, what do you guys want to answer? Do we say, are we gonna be nice? Are we gonna be stupid and lie? I mean, that is a horrible lie. My level of scary is comedy. I know. You have nightmares? I know. I hope this doesn't do that to you. And if it does, please stop watching me. Go lurk. Hide in a corner. I don't want to infuse any nightmares, to be honest. I just find these games so interesting. I look for everything and anything. Like, everywhere. I always sit and look in the background. Where's what? What's where? Why does the dog seem so unhappy? Look, it's a puppy. Yeah, I'll happily turn this into laughs for you. And every nightmare out there will just be turned into laugh for 1, 2, 3, 4. This place is falling apart. It's true. Oh, so you're the expert on how to take care of a mansion all of a sudden. It's not as easy as you'd think, okay? It takes a lot of time and resources. What you see right now is still livable, so mind your own damn business. Let's get this tour over with. Follow me. Tabby is a lovable character, isn't she? You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over the holes and the tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Frou-frou. Look at the cat. We found our first cat. I still say they have the same facial expression, but that's just me. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here. It's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tip. Explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Someone cleans this place? You said somebody actually cleans this place. Have you ever actually seen it happen, or does this person just say they did it and leave? This is so nice. It's nice. Lie. It's perfect. PB&J. How did you know that was one of my favorite? Is there somewhere in town I have to buy food? What if I want ice cream? Alright, what's next? We have a lot of exploring. Now you come to the fact that whatever you choose and explore might lock out something else. So now our exploration choices will also start to matter. Did I mention I love this game for this? Mac and cheese and ice cream. She's gonna cry with her brown eye later. Well, I guess if that's all she eats, her stomach is probably used to it, right? Are we gonna mock the fact that somebody cleans here, or are we gonna be PB&Js? Look at that cat's staring at us, though. Oh, this game isn't scary at all. In my opinion. It's fun. Now to pick the one with bold words. So, not this one then. Your gamer senses are tingling. Is PB&J one of our favorites? Mm-hmm. Is there somewhere in town we can buy food? I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though. So I wouldn't be going with you. General store? How very folksy. But I'm your guest. Oh, I didn't actually budget for groceries this week. Sweet! Thanks. More options. I like this. Who's this from? Last one? Cool. Good talk. Well, we can choose again. What if I want ice cream? Alright, what's next? Do you want to explore some more? Let's get spicy. You said somebody actually cleans this place. Have you ever actually seen that happen? Or does the person just say they did it and leave? Oh, I keep a close watch on Janie. She cleans. Maybe it's not up to your sleek city standards, but this is an old house in the country. There's a level of dirt and grime you have to learn to live with. Y'all could try a little harder, though. You actually expect me to eat here? Oh yeah, y'all could try a little harder, though. Let it go. Let it go. You know? Are we gonna keep hacking at her, or are we gonna let it go? Do it, Elsa. Let it go. Alright, sorry. Wonderful. Now that you're done insulting my kitchen, do you have any other questions before we move to the next part of the tour? PB&J, how do you know it was one of my favorites? Or what if I want ice cream? And can I pet your cat? But we aren't allowed to ask that for some reason. The cat looks like she might murder you, but that's okay, right? So, what's next? Alright, what's next? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. If you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Hello? Is this... So, we have talked to animals. Approach the cat. Or, is it your cat? Or, leave the cat be. Choices, choices. Yeah, this is a hardcore choice game. Are we gonna talk to the cat? Let her use our powers, so one. Okay, I put up to cat. Don't try and pet Frou-Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Ne me parle pas. Pet her. Sorry, I don't speak French. Okay, but can I pet you? Why do I ever bother talking to cats? Leave her alone. She literally says, don't talk to me. Ne me parle pas. It's basically, I don't want to speak to you. Or in good old English, fuck off. Are we gonna be decent and listen to Frou-Frou and abide with her wishes? Yes, this is Frou-Frou. She's an awesome cat, but she does not appreciate this right now. We did get warned that she doesn't like to be touched. You want to pet her? Are we gonna pet her? Because we can't talk to her. We can either pet to her, or we can say, sorry, I don't speak French. We can ask to pet her, or we can just pet her. Which one are we doing, Casper? This is your choice. Let's go. How are we going to treat our French friend? Sorry, Strad. Leave her for now. Hope we can talk to her later. Yep, okay. Leave her alone. Clearly this cat wishes to be left alone. You slowly back away. Come on, let's get back to the tour. You once again follow Tabitha through the long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll be easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being you feel unlucky. No, you feel lucky to not have fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show, it's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. Lovely bathroom, right? It's a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and a mystery stain paints the floor. There we have it. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Wait, are you sure this toilet works? This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen. And of course we have an option to lie. What a nice bathroom. Never mind, I don't need to go, or we go. They've even like added the sound of flies, which is... No, but bush and some leaves for you? Alrighty. Never mind, don't need to go. You are not desperate enough for this. You know, on second thought, I don't think I need to go. You might as well try since we're here. Nah, I'm good. Is there another bathroom? Suck it up and do your business. So you kind of need to go to the bathroom? I guess the question is, are you going to be a wuss about it, or are you going to suck it up? We're going to see if there's another bathroom. It just needs a little clean, really. I have never understood the whole lion foot thing with bathrooms. You know? Why was bathtubs with lion feet such a thing? Just asking for a friend, as they say. Are you still on the I'm good? Me neither. We sell those. We sell those too at my place, and they're expensive as hell. Yeah, but they're very popular. I don't understand. So what do we do? One, if you get to choose. Nah, yeah, you get to choose. No, I'm good. You leave the bathroom to join your cousin and finish the tour. You still have to go, but you can wait until later. Maybe we'll sneak out to the garden. Next up, guest bedroom. The last stop on the tour. Follow me. You don't have to briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where I'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Jenny wash them last week. I had to endure a half-an-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. An unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. No, people have died here. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser, which should be empty. So, mystical. People have died here, haven't they? Explore. This is great. Way nicer than I used to. What a dump. I hate it. It seems a little dusty. This room is nice. Thank you. Who used to sleep here? Guess I'll start getting settled or remain quiet. Look at, I mean, we can see the family resemblance here. They look about as happy. Pretty sure they're about as happy. So you always choose. Yeah, we could say that if Casper agrees. So when we have the option of the traits we've chosen, that we always use them to see what they give us. I'm happy to work. Okay, then we'll do that. We'll always choose that first. So people have died here, haven't they? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Obviously people have died here. So basically it's an old house. People have probably died here. But that means that I'll always choose whatever trait is there. So do we just tell her the room is great? It's not that bad. Sure, it's a little bit dusty, but it's not a bad room. It's quite big. Day one? Yeah. This is great. Way nicer than what I'm used to. Ooh, we took her off guard. Look at the slight face change there. I can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is genuine antique and handed down to the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom, or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. So she was surprised that we liked it. And then of course it went to bash on IKEA. Do we ask who used to sleep here, or do we leave it alone? We can try. Who used to sleep here? Like I said, this house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine traditions of bedrooms being slept in. Nice try, but she's not quite ready to open up to us just yet. Good try, though. Good try. Thank you, Captain Obvious. She is a little bit of a Captain Obvious on occasion. But that's why we like her. Guess I started to get settled? Yup. Follow me, I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Tip: some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away, and others down the line. So, where are you going? What am I supposed to do while you're off? Are you sure you can't take the day off? Did I do something wrong? You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I actually came. What's going on with you? Are you sure you're okay? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. Let Tabitha leave. This game just has so many paths. You can kind of guess it here that a lot of these will probably come back for you at a later point, but you don't know which one is going to come back right now, or if it's going to come back like 2 chapters later. I won't keep you. Hang out later. Okay. Alright, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Cousin leaves through the front door, and now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. So we have explore PB&J. Sounds great right now. Settle into our room. Or go straight to the forbidden wing of the estate. Or head to town. So we basically have, you know, a ram and an angel on 2 different doors. And a very creepy looking painting. I know what I've did my first playthrough. I want to see if you end up doing the exact same thing. We'll see soon. Does anybody here actually like PB&Js? I don't like peanut butter, so for me that's a no. I do wonder if anyone else likes PB&J. Okay, PB&J to see if we need it. I haven't had anything to eat all day. The only thing louder in the stomach right now are the cracks in the moans of this ancient place. PB&J sounds exactly like what you need to take on the rest of the day. Therefore, you head to the kitchen. You are back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Well, we were gonna go talk to animals, so here we go. Oh, nope. Nope. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. There we can actually now talk to her, although she doesn't really want to, so I'm not sure how friendly her answers are going to be. And I should have a French accent, but I really am bad at those. I'm not like the best with voices. Are we gonna ask her about Tabitha? Okay. Can you tell me about Tabitha? What can you tell me about my cousin? Look at that face, though. This is the first time I've met her. Spare me your life story. Tabitha at least knows not to bother me. We can try bad French. Sorry, Strad. So, yeah. I have a feeling she's not gonna tell us much. The fact that she just looks annoyed whenever we talk to her is, like, funny. Do you know what's in the sealed off part of the estate? One for you? Do you like living here? She's gonna slap us soon. Do you like living here? I despise the small talk. Do you know what's sealed in the off part of the estate? Can you tell me about my aunt? That cat is perfect though. Look at it. It's like, can you get the fuck out of my face? Can you just get? I love her. Ah, Frou. You are a special kitty cat. And so well drawn, too. Scared to ask one? We're just gonna ask one then. Do you know what's in the sealed part of the estate? Nosy, aren't you? But of course, I'm not surprised. You seem to enjoy poking your head where it doesn't belong. If you won't take the hint, I suppose I have to take things into my own hands. What? We got slapped. Frou lunges at your hand and bites hard. You back away. Well, we got bitten. Yeah, she got pissed off. She told us. She did warn us. She told us she doesn't like small talk, and we just kept at it, huh? So, garden? Or do we start making PB&J? Maybe we didn't want to take a dump in the garden. Or do we just want to leave? Well, I will spoil a little and say that you can't go into the garden after you made your PB&J. From memory, we couldn't get out. My dumb brain just realized what these are. These are like gifts because she's lost her mom. Mm-hmm. Look at those god rays, though. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? There's a greenhouse. What was the hint from the kitty? Not much, just that we were stupid enough to poke our noses where we shouldn't. So we can further explore the garden, or we can return to the kitchen. We asked about the forbidden wing, and they told us to put out, basically. I'm gonna just explore the garden. I'm gonna be sneaky. So you can see all of it. It's quiet out here. Cemetery. House with an open door. It looks like a devil child. Just putting it out there. Another wing and a broken greenhouse. So now you know what's in the garden. Not that much. Kind of overgrown. I prefer... So now we're just gonna search the fridge. Catch a note taped on the door reading, Janie, stay out, in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, okie dokie. You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. So we have all takeout, mayonnaise, jelly, or ice cream. That is an iced over freezer, to be honest. Alrighty. I think one of the things I haven't done... Did I do that? I can't remember if I... No, ice cream bad? Okay, ice cream bad. Well, we have... We can examine the old takeout. Check if the mayo is healthy. Jelly is what we're looking for. And you said no on the ice cream, so... What do you think, Casper? Shall we be good? Or shall we be sneaky? 2 or 3? So either check mayo. We can check the mayo. You probably shouldn't, but a part of you has to know how old the mayo is. You pick up the jar. Its label is flaking in your hand. It expired 10 years ago. This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate 5th grade. It's old. Best to put it back and forget you ever saw it. So take jelly then? Yeah, that is old mayo. I'm thinking it would be scary to open that top lock. Yeah. Take jelly. Lucy's jelly. We reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it is recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, a knife, a bread, and some peanut butter. Better close this fridge. Research the pantry. Ooh, dead mice. Yeah, that's a lot of mac and cheese. And bread. Examine mac and cheese. I'm curious. You pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen the brand before. So we can either cook it for ourselves, which is probably going to piss Tabitha off. We can put it back. Or we can be real assholes and put dead mice in it. I don't think I ever put dead mice in any of my old playthroughs. Yuck. What do you think we should do, Casper? Should we put it back? Not get our cousin angry at us on day one? Although I think she's already angry at us for existing, but you know. We're gonna put it back. So, take bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great. One step closer to a satisfying snack. And then peanut butter. The king of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. So we need to close the pantry and search the cabinet. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and, oddly enough, the utensils. What should we grab? We can grab a plate and a butter knife, grab a bowl, examine the mug, or examine the shot glass. So that is our shot glass, that is our mug, and that is our bowl. Plates are here and utensils are there. So it depends on what we want to do now. Do we just want to make our food or do we want to be nosy? I tend to be a nosy bastard when I play games, which is always... Well, it's not always a good thing, depending on the game. It can be a good thing, but it can also kill you. And be quite a bad thing. Didn't change the game? Do you want to be nosy? It is. It's just, now it isn't changed. Okay, what do we grab first then? Do we check the mug, the shot glass, or the bowl? What do you want to check out first, Casper? That looks like it comes from a party of some sort, like a 50th birthday, probably. Don't know what that's supposed to be. Bowl? Okay, grab a bowl. Moth trap. Do not touch. You reach for the bowl, but as you pull it down, a blend of vinegar and dead moth splashes onto you, immediately staining your shirt. On the back of the bowl is a note that reads, Moth trap. Do not touch. Whoops. Idiot. Your shirt is now unpleasantly wet. You'll probably change into something clean before you leave the house. Protein. Examine the mug or examine the shot glass? Mug. It reads, I was blown away at Blowing Rock, NC. So, your aunt and Gussie actually travel sometimes. Even if it was only just a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip to Blowing Rock. It might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. And then we have the shot glass. Yep. It reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Perlan, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you've heard from your mom, Perlan wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. Okay, plate and butter knife it is. This is the last ingredient you need to make PB&J. Time to get to work. You close the cabinet and look back at the rest of the kitchen. We've basically searched everything, so make that PB&J. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can now feed yourself. A job well done, look, it even sparkles. All of that hassle only took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. We have searched everything here, so let's be done. What do you want to do next? Do we settle into our room? Do we investigate the forbidden wing of the estate? Or do we head to town? What's next on our exploration of the day? We have now eaten PB&J. We have not touched the ice cream. Or the mac and cheese. I would suggest doing both of these things before we head into town, but you can also literally just head to town. I've done that in one of mine. I just skipped everything and just headed straight to town and went, nope. Moldy old house with moldy old things. Fuck this shit. I quit. But it's up to you two. Mind telling you forbidden, body's telling you town. Got a feel we do two, something bad will happen. So 1 or 3. Forbidden. You know what? Since you both said forbidden, even though somebody thinks we agree on 3 then? Yep, you both do agree on 3. And it is. There's not much left here to do other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. Before leaving the house, you rinse off and change into a clean shirt. You're not about to meet new people coated in vinegar and dead moth. If you'd known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you'd probably just have asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of that tension. Though, maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's a perfect time. Yeah, it's always perfect when the other person is not there. Continue down the path. It's pretty here, though, isn't it? It's really pretty out here. Welcome to the Holler. Scarlet Hollow Town Hall. The Holler, as the guide on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked, and many of the storefronts are boarded up. Their windows are dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps up the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as you're peering into a grave. Doggo! Gretchen! Come back! Quit bothering strangers! Gretchen, why, I do declare, who is this stranger, and why does he smell of peanut butter? She. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery once she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Well, we're gonna go with this one, because that's our deal. Talk to animals. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Rosalia. Oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Dog likes us. We're in. That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. Not often I see a strange face up here in the Holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You are in town for the funeral. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? So now we met Gretchen. She's a very interesting pooch. Let's be honest. I always kind of fancied her as a bit of a Southern Belle kind of dog. So we're gonna tell her. You both said 1, so we go for 1. Yep, just got into town today. Wow, I didn't think there would be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? Upon the mention of a cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath, "One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to me." I haven't seen her since Perlan passed, and for a while before that, now that I think about it. Sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so... Why do you want to know? I feel like whoever I met today isn't the real Tabitha, just a mask she wears. She seems alright. Even though we just met a couple of hours ago, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about her. She's always so, you know. I don't know how she's doing and I don't care. Why do you care? She's awful, and as far as I can tell, she openly hates me. We are gonna go with mystical though, since we were to choose those. I hope that's the metaphorical mask you're talking about. Tell you the truth, it's always been a little rough around the edges, but most people don't really catch on to that. But probably good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. So, how long have you known her? Are you two friends? She's really not worth your time. How would we be able to say that after such a short time, the last one? Because we don't really know our cousin. In all honesty. I do love the Holler. It's a cool town. In all honesty. Two. I'll go with the one that you vote the most on. Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people have gotten to being able to call her a friend. School here is really small. We'll wait for you. We'll wait for you, Casper. One of those times where you kind of wish you didn't have to have ads on your channel. But we'll stop here. We'll wait for Casper to come back. Done? Okay. Yeah, the school here is really small, so everyone had at least to get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We wound up bonding a bit when we were both in school production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. This is Gretchen. So she knows the cat. We now know that Gretchen knows the cat. Oh, before I lose my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met Frou Frou. How does that monster fare? So will we answer? Ugh, Tabby's a cat? Unfortunately, yes, I've met Frou Frou. Yeah, I met Frou Frou. She might think she's so much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her. Even if it's the last thing I do. It sounds like you and Frou Frou have a history. And ignore Gretchen lest Stella discovers your quirk. Three. 1, 2, and 3. Sounds like you and Frou Frou have history. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? Can you actually talk to... You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Haha, yes, that's a joke. I cannot talk to animals. Alas, you have discovered my dark and terrible secret. Or, of course, say nothing. I doubt she would believe us either way, if we were being honest about it. No matter what you say here, I feel like it's gonna sound odd. I do love Gretchen, though. And if you notice something, you will notice that all of the animals are really, really well drawn. It's super, super expressive, you're not sure? Well, I'd say 1 or 2, but which one is like 1 or 3? So you want to go with the haha, yes, it's a joke. I cannot talk to animals. Yeah, of course, that'll be ridiculous. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Oh, we certainly do. Next time you'll see a little devil, please send my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I very much plan to outlive her. Oh, if you look at the town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for coffee and I got amazing biscuits. My treat? Biscuits? Your treat? Hell yeah. I don't think they would believe you, even if you said that this was the truth. I think they would just think of you as a bit of a quirky weirdo. Sure, why not? I'm not really hungry. It was nice meeting you. I'll be on my way. think I'm just gonna wander for a while. Thanks for the offer, though. Yeah, I'll pass. I should go. Turn around and leave without saying another word. Are we going for biscuits? Oh, so that's where I might get that little thing that I've been wondering about. Two? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Awesome, well, let's go. Welcome to the cafe. Or the diner. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. What's din? All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hey everyone, I'm Rosalia. What are you looking at? Quietly slide into the nearest booth, silently stare at the patrons. I like that the game is quiet. Everything has just went completely quiet for this. But yeah, you're being stared at. Not awkward at all, eh? My introvert ad was big 3. Well, let's be your introvert. You slide into the nearest booth, pretending that you didn't notice everyone in the diner gawking at you like they'd just seen Bigfoot. Don't need to be so shy. You don't meet many strangers. It's kind of a big deal when someone wanders into town. Especially since, well, they probably all know what you're here for, and by extension, who you are related to. Even if you don't know anybody, it's not easy keeping secrets in a town this size. Hey, Stella. I went ahead and fixed you a cup of coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. For me? For me. Person sniffs the bacon and digs in. Tip. You can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide the text box at any time, so if you want to see everything, you can do that. Anything for you. Anything for you. The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. So, isn't bacon bad for dogs? No thanks, I ate pretty recently. Still the says she's buying, so I have everything. I have one of everything, please and thank you. How much is coffee? Order coffee, order a biscuit, order biscuit and coffee. That's a happy dog. Look at her. Look at the happy dog. Hi, Danny. Gretchen is the happiest dog. She just had bacon. I will get to come in and do choices with us. Well, if you want to. Come do all of the choices with us. I like the music in this diner. You feel like crap? Oh, I'm so sorry, Danny. Biscuit? And as much as I appreciate you being here, if you're feeling crap, maybe, but I know you will. You think you're sick? Oh no. Well. Whoop. 70 streak, because Danny is nuts. Well, rest then, Danny, please. Although I guess you've tried. Can we tempt with a, like, bed and things? You know what? Let's have a biscuit and a coffee. Best in the county. Yeah, I know. But sometimes you have to rest more, even if it's boring. I know it is. But as long as you can rest and, you know, do some small stuff. Making some food and getting water? Good, good, because, you know, it's almost that time of the day for both of us. Every pours the fragrant brew in the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. Before you had a chance to respond, they're gone. But I took my advice, it's a biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyways, the funeral's not until Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there's something, anything cool. You need to get out of the bed. Your doggo and cats are all over you laying down, and I'm apparently really sensitive to all of us, or you're apparently really sensitive to all of us. You're losing your temper. Aw, they're just trying to care for you. But I know the feeling. There's always a reading adventure in the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's a weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral, so we have a special occasion. Is the potluck like a church thing? Cool, sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of these things out. Not gonna lie, none of these things really strike my fancy. I know. Sometimes over affection can be annoying. I'm happy you're here though, Danny. Even if it's just for a short while before you get some more rest. Always good to have you. I've kind of let chat choose everything so far, so we're having a bit of a slowish playthrough, which I'm loving. And it's fun to like let you guys have all of the choices. Jesus Christ. Eh? Aw, thank you for the resub, Danny. Maybe check some of these things out. We'll do that. Thank you, thank you. You'll always say that you know you don't need to do that, but I always appreciate when you do. Not neat. Maybe I'll check some of these things out. Anyway, those are all the events I can think of. As for the day today, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? What's it to you? We just met. I don't have to tell you all my plans. Aw, thank you for gifting a sub to Casper. Thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate you. One of the things I was thinking of adding for my channel, because I've seen a lot of other people have it, you know, like add a certain amount of, yeah, now she can use for my emotes. Yes. But I was really thinking of doing the, you know what, Psycho has it, I think, and I think a lot of other people have it too, that for a bigger sum, you can choose to gift yourself a sub, or you can choose to gift someone else a sub. I was kind of wanting to add that into mine as well. Perhaps instead of the thing nobody ever does. So we will be able to occupy ourselves. Thought of that too, but I can only really use it. Yeah, I can use it at any time, so it's fine for me. Yeah, well, just shut the fuck up. Kind of spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure of our full schedule. So do we wanna... Are we gonna be nice? Are we gonna figure things out? Or... She's leading into something, you know? Definitely, the way she's looking at us. Look at Gretchen. Tabitha one, which one of them? I'll probably do what I can support Tabitha, or I kind of assume that I'll be spending time with her. So, one or two. Support? Okay. I'm support Tabitha through this. That's really sweet of you, but knowing Tabby, I have to imagine that she'll definitely leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights per week from my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. But before Stella can finish, Avery returns with Biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I'd known this plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Here's your biscuit. Witness says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Jesus, some of these options are quite rude, you know? Apart from thanks, it looks great. We didn't have to do that. What, do I look like a charity case? Chow down. Do, do. Do, do, do. Somebody's enjoying her emotes at least, so we're happy to see that. Well, it's up to you guys to choose it, you know? That's just the way it works. Do, do, do. Well, somehow it can't be that one, Flo. I don't know why. One, to be polite. Okay. Thanks, Avery. It looks great. Mystical, pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. A warmth emanates from its surface. You don't even need to taste it to know that it's good. Divinity given buttery form. Take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa. Lie, I've had better. This is the best biscuit I have ever had, but that's not saying much. If we're gonna go with the continued polite session, we'd have to pick one here. The whoa. Apparently it's a wow-worthy biscuit. From the explanation we just had. Yes, you get Scary Cat now. It was meant to only be there for Halloween, but it was too tempting to keep it because I love it. Do we stick with our politeness and go literally with the whoa? 3 is a backhanded compliment because it's like it's the best biscuit I've ever had, but I apparently never had a biscuit before in my life. It is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Ava lingers at the table for a moment. So, as Stella mentioned, she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella just sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Wait, what? What kind of videos do you do? Okay, that's rad. Oh, okay. How does that make you money? You and everyone else. It's like basically like telling, oh, but I'm a streamer. Yeah, you and the rest of the world. Which I guess isn't all wrong. There's a lot of streamers out there. And before the biscuit is like the bread from Shadowbringers. Oof. 1 or 2? I'm also like 1 or 2 is part of my favorites. Did you see Gretchen, by the way? Look at that face. I love her face so much. That dog is too expressive. Hey, Puss. The way they draw dogs in this game is insane. Okay, 2. We have 2 2s. We're gonna go for 2. Cool. What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be the river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah. The Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect so much of the footage at the time. But it really wound up doing the numbers. So the river runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River. And that's all I had to go on. But I want to catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows a clip of something in the river. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that's the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. Also, people saying it was a dog or even a capybara, but that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. Fix earplugs? It was a mountain lion. I could smell the stink of it from miles away. So Gretchen knows what it was. I'm still not sure what it was, and I was when I saw the thing with my 2 own eyes. Shall we... Well, which one do we go with? Since we have talked to animals, we're gonna fix one of these. What if it was a namibon? Well, apparently Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. Do we tell her that Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion, or just it's a mountain lion? Since we are gonna... We're gonna abuse the fact that we talk to animals. 2. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. Gretchen seems to think it's a mountain lion. Very funny. You might have got me earlier, but I'm on to you. You're not going to trick me into thinking you talk to my dog. As for your theory, no way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owners set it free and now it forever roam the Catawba River, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. Was it Entei? Well, you know, you never know. So, speaking of things to do around here, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We shouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm going after the... Wait, no spoilers. It's okay. This is Stella. That's Avery. And the dog here is Gretchen. We'll get back instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See you all around. Bye-bye, Avery. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after a skunk ape. What on earth is a skunk ape? Interesting, interesting. Tell me more. Ew, stinky. What is a skunk ape? Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? I have no idea what a skunk ape is. Does anyone in here know what a skunk ape is? Because I most certainly do not know what it is. I'm also the same with names. I've played through this game at least 15 times before we started this one, so I'm starting to recognize names by now. Takes a while. Well, it has to be like a mix of a skunk and an ape, right? Hey, business. Du har en time for tidlig ute, du. Bosscat thinks it's time for treats, and I'm just trying to tell him that it's not. It's a bit too early for that. Boop. Do we ask her to tell us more, or do we want to know what a skunk ape is? Is it just a more stinky Bigfoot? Google says a stinky Bigfoot. Lol. Oh, we're gonna go with that. Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? It's definitely one of the lesser ape-type cryptids, and is one of the smellier, according to some sources. They say you should be able to smell it long before you see it. I don't know about you, but I find the idea of discovering something previously unknown to be excitement enough, even if it's just worse Bigfoot. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. Oh, we're gonna talk to animals, so we're instantly gonna pick that. Imagine how many things is here. We could choose absolutely, going against my better judgment. Yes, it's not like I have anything else to going on. Are you nuts? Absolutely not. Are you actually asking me, a stranger, to follow a girl I just met into the woods, unknown at night, chase after dangerous beasts? I'm gonna have to decline. How about a rain check? I'm still trying to get the lay of the land here. I don't know, still I'm kind of wiped. I think I'm good. I'm sure Tab is expecting me home at some point in the event. No. Remain silent, but we're gonna ask Gretchen. That depends. Are you gonna be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side, through thick and thin, however odd her passions may be. Of course, it's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more. I'm in. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started a channel with a couple of buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. Gretchen is the best baby. Oops. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh, there it is. Gretchen is amazing. You know, I guess we're thinking, I wonder if they've been down to come along with us, get the old gang back together. Oh, I guess Kanika has to close the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? I'll put out her phone and dials, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Aw, man, I'm sorry to hear that. You want me to come by, or... Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask you if you want to come out in the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. She's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going to look for a skunk ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, it sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week. And we can have a more low-key hangouts. How does that sound? You put too much hot sauce on this post-puff pastry pie? Well, here goes nothing. Please have something to drink on the side there. I have taken my meds. Donnie, you know what that means. Have you gotten to eat and taken yours? I know you said you were making food, so you might not have gotten that far yet. Yeah, I'll bring her. You know your food just got done? Nice. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese, there's always something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. So Gretchen doesn't like Reese. What does that tell us? Apparently he smells wrong. Look, looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Is he okay? Are you okay? What's this deal? Good. Yay for foods. Oh, we'll do this one for fun. They ask you to bring your side. Why? Excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are. Is he okay? Are you okay? What's this deal? Honestly, I'm glad it's just the three of us. Well, that's flirty, isn't it? I will admit she's kind of hard to get close to, but she's also fun. I love her shirt with the little spooky thing on it. Any preferences? While Flo burnt his mouth off with too much hot sauce. Just, you know, asking for a friend. Alt for Tilipisen? No? Yeah. She seems fun, friendly, but also sus sometimes. That's the general feeling I got. 3, what's his deal? Yep. Not feeling well, that's all. He had a lot going on in the past. Gosh, 10 years ago or so. But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. Can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. Ew, haven't I met enough people already? That would be me. Although I wouldn't say it, I would most definitely think it. I don't think I would say it, like, you know, straight out, but I would most definitely think it. If it was me, I'd probably go with we'll see. But we do have the option of that'd be nice. 1. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome, I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down. She's in a general store basically every day. But friends who can wait, we got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before you get up. Maybe it's time to give a good first impression. Gretchen's gonna be there, so it's always a win. Leave a tip. Leave a generous tip. You can't afford to leave a tip. Don't leave a tip. You didn't even spend any money. So are we gonna be making a good first impression, or are we gonna be a stingy little bastard? What's our choice? What's our weapon of choice? I mean, we didn't actually pay for anything. Everything was on the house. Boop. 1. Okay. Leave a tip. You reach into your pocket and pull out a single crumpled dollar bill and a quarter. As long as you don't get sick of peanut butter and jelly, your meals will be free while you're here. Share the wealth while you got it, you think to yourself. You leave the money on the table and follow Stella out of the diner. We did pick a 1. We can pick a 2 later. Look at the town, though. Look at where our house is. That is like the most precarious position to put a house in ever. That's just so scary. But I don't know what that is, because that's higher than our house. That is definitely a church. I don't recall when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, I don't know. A chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel a sense of foreboding, more alive than you've felt in years, strangely calm. Tense, unsettled, nothing, but mystical. You feel an overwhelming sense of foreboding, which seems only natural considering where you are. Your instinct screams at you to leave, but at the same time you're curious to see what the night has in store for you. You decide to go with the flow, to keep putting one foot in front of the other, and not to dwell too much on this strange feeling. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record since last year, at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be much worse. Well, that hits close to home, doesn't it? Okay, Gretchen, though. I was like, what's she sniffing? It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change. Like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry, that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Are you really expecting to find anything out here? Do you ever hunt for things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demon, werewolves, that sort of thing? Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? And of course, what's the weirdest thing you've seen out here other than cryptids? Or let's move on. This game in Peanuts is basically like Final Fantasy 14 and balls, I feel like. Might be wrong, but sometimes it most definitely feels that way. So here we go again with our choices. I love the way they've done this, though. You know, with how dark it is between the branches you see. It gives this kind of foreboding-ish feel, but there's nothing there, so, you know. There really isn't anything scary. It's just like, it's just dark 1 or 3. We're just gonna pick 1. I really expect to find anything out there. That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain mythic reputation. What are the odds of something like that popping out to star on my YouTube channel? But hey, the chances are never 0, right? Okay, so we can take 3. Has anything bad ever happened on one of these hikes? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was a time back in the early high school where Reese fell down a cliff. But it was fine. There's some folks from the town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a week or 2 to heal. All in all, not too bad. Though I guess there was also a time where I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of vampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out that the vampus cats were actually skunks, who very much did not appreciate me blocking their entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. I object to that accusation. I made sure to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind. That's what I did, and I kept still accompanied, just as she would have for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. Took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later, I was right as rain, so it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was one time I accidentally stubbed onto old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everyone sooner or later. I'd barely counted. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. I'm sorry, did you say you almost got shot? Are you sure this is safe here? Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts? Yeah, so those are the same. We just got one new one. She did literally just tell her she almost got shot by an old weirdo of a man, huh? For being on somebody else's property. Who would have thought that could happen? 1. I'm sorry, did you say almost got shot? Are you sure it's safe here? When you put it like that, I can see how he might be a little concerned. I really wouldn't worry about Duke though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well. Duke is a sweetheart. You don't need to concern yourself about him. And if it makes you feel any better, I've been out on these trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is an occasional black bear, and even they scare easy. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as prepared as we can be. I even carry bear mace. And once you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when you can be having fun instead? Anyway, all this is to say we're good. Don't you worry. So when we have cryptids, or do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? Like ghosts and aliens and shit. Ooh. Please. Unshrimp, people. Even though nobody did the unshrimping thing, we're still gonna unshrimp. That's a tricky one. 2. What's the weirdest thing you've seen out there, other than anything cryptid related, of course? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Well, there's a deer I saw stealing a baby's birds out of the nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. What cliche do you think is bullshit? And what cliche do you think holds truth? But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen a ton of videos out there doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, and Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through it if you weren't careful, hence the name. Good question. It's a good thing your brain can't process words. Yeah, I have a long sight of many weird questions. What is the close way? I think it's bullshit. That's a good question, isn't it? Oh, ouch. Well, you know, Isidori definitely loves butts. Well, also from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles I keep under my dresser as a little souvenir. Wait, did you hear that? We heard that. Oh, look who it is. Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Oh, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. What the hell are you looking for out here? Skunk-ape. Sorry I asked. And who's this you suckered into coming with you? Wait, take you aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the Holler. Boop. That's a lot of Mom's toys. Thank you. How is toys today? Hopefully well. How's the smacking of 11 going down? Is it going down? Wait. Barry said you had a decent group on Tuesday. Did it turn out to be a very decent group or no? Well, I'm good. And no, it's not doing that well. Aww. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. That Barry thought was very hopeful for a group we were in. So I was kind of crossing my fingers too. Ah, well. Boo at the PF. Boo, I tell you. I'm doing okay. I'm happy they came out with chapter 5 of this. I'll play some playthroughs offline and some online and go for it. Have to try sleeping? Yes, you'll get through it. And yes, sadly Dani is sick, which we don't like. We'd like her to feel much, much better. Boss Cat says hi too. Now both of you will head back to town, you hear? You best steer well clear of this area tonight. Eh? I'm out of dealing with my own critter, and I won't be appreciative of a couple of fools with a camera scare away the most sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Would you like to know? You never could stay in your own business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. No, you're not allowed to dive, Dani. I do agree, you know, we could just stop being sick, because that means that you wouldn't be sick anymore. We'd like that. Sadly, I don't think that's in our control, which is sad. Ah, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know, I learned from the best. That you did, but I've yet to see shredded proof that you'll listen to any of it. The way you tromp around in the woods at night, yelling about your chocobungas or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I lost 3 this week and I can't afford to lose many more than that. Get right on it. Yeah, kick that illness out the door. We don't want it to be here. It's not allowed. It can go skadoosh. Well, I'm hearing blanket, ginger tea, honey, and everything comfortable. Also medication. Well, sneezes do tend to hurt because, you know, they move your muscles in weird ways. Wonder if a skunk-ape has taste for chicken. I think to save that, bless you. Now, see, this is why I don't come and tell you about these things. It ain't no skunk ape, whatever the hell it is. I know exactly what it is, but no one believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it is. I do, actually. I have them damned mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. Don't care what your little investigation turned up. You have been out in this woods as long as I have. Those son of bitches are sneaky. And of course, you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my tickets. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s. And even those were iffy. It's true, there are mountain lions out there such as sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. Takes a Gretchen to tell you that there's mountain lions. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-aged Boy Scouts have been 100% confirmed yet. Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments we're posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of this wood at dawn. And if you do and want to fall face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. Yeah, feel better soon, Danny. But yes, you have a heated blanket, nice ginger tea with honey, and something tasty to eat. And take your meds when you've done that. And hopefully you'll feel better soon. Oh, mystical. As Duke words leaves his mouth, an existential dread begins to pull at your chest. Something is wanting for you deeper in the woods. Whatever it is, the four of you are bound to meet it, and it will change you forever. So, which mystical do we pick, though? Is it your pick, Flo? You picked mystical trait. Now we have to pick which mystical. Being sick is always boring. But I guess that kind of explains the migraine you've had as well. Since you said earlier today that you kind of had a headache / migraine. Or migraine lurking. So I can see how that would probably be brave. One. There's something waiting for us deeper in the woods. Yeah, I know. I'm hunting it. What if it's not a mountain lion, though? What if it is? Don't say it. Don't you get started again. Your delicate hair now going over the ghouls and goblins, using what he taught you to run around these woods, some kind of paranormal investigator. Do you want that to be his legacy, girl? And besides, you know my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty this week. We'll be gone days, and the chicken coop might as well have been a big all-you-can-eat sign on it if I don't nip this in the bud tonight. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my pole or little ladies. And you know I have to put out a video by tomorrow evening. Estelle and Duke both root themselves in their stubborn insistence. The feeling from before gains form and clarity. Something fated has been locked in stone. Somebody here is going to die tonight. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. Okay, we're gonna pick that. We all need to get out of the woods right now. If we don't, somebody's going to die tonight. Why even try to warn them? Fate is fate. There's no resisting it. You know this. Now what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to threaten me? I don't know. It's just a weird feeling I get sometimes. A weird, bad feeling. It's never wrong. Or yes. Yes, we're trying to threaten them. Better not be Gretchen? Better not be Gretchen. That would be so rude. I don't know, it's just a weird feeling I get sometimes. A weird, bad feeling. It's never wrong. Are you trying to say you're a psychic or something? Signs point to yes. Don't count on it, it's just a gut thing. I wouldn't call myself a psychic. Ask again later. That first answer there is like the 8-ball. Signs point to yes. Whoa, what am I thinking right now? Hush, you ain't psychic. You're just trying to unsettle me, so let you all go off in the woods to film your little video. Rosalie, I think you freaked Duke out enough for one evening. Maybe we should leave the poor man alone. Hi, Adam. How are you doing? How was your stream? And of course, the usual question of what were you playing? Hopefully something good. So we should leave him to his goose chase, eh? I'm not freaked out by your friend theatrics, but gets you out of my hair, sure. I'm greatly disturbed. Now run along home and stay out of trouble. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way letting Duke's edge us out that easy. Come on. I know a trail is let us get around them. Fancy 14 working on getting her tombstone so you can get endgame gear. Nice. Yes, I knew you wouldn't give up on the hunt. Lead the way. Oh no, we're actually headed back to town. We aren't actually headed back to town. Are you sure you don't want to like watch a movie instead? No way, not with Duke and his shotgun out there waiting to blow our heads off. Or say nothing. Choices, choices. Oh no, we aren't actually headed back to town? Well, I understand your fears, Rosalia. It's a great opportunity for a once-in-a-lifetime of adventure. Seize it while you can. Ah, you don't have to worry about old Duke. He's never actually shot anyone. This isn't about Duke. Something bad is going to happen if we stay here. Sorry, I think I'm just a little shaken up. I'm sure this will be fun. Fine, I'll stick around. But no up front, I'm only sticking around because I'm under duress. Okay, I guess it could be fun. Oh, fine. Is there no shaking your wrist there? You'll just follow me until I finally relent and go monster hunting. What? Are you kidnapping me? Sorry, Stella, this is just too much. Yeah, Stella, I'm out. Quietly turn around and leave. 790 gear, however, it might be difficult to get because you have to do the savages of those arenas, which is the heavyweight. You can get the 790 by upgrading your tome gear as well. 1 or 3. We managed to clear the first one with my helper group. They are a bit tricky, but they are also doable. My guess. Although apparently 11 is a bit of a shit. Or a big piece of shit. Maybe we could stick with something bad, because we've literally been telling them that, so... About Duke, something bad is gonna happen if we stay here. Wait, you don't want to dip out now. The sun is about to set. Things are just about to get good. I know it. Okay, fine. Sheesh. Sure, I'll stick around for the sunset. Sorry, I know I'm chickening out, but I don't want to accidentally get shot today. I'm just coming to my senses. I can't believe I almost followed you into the woods at night. What was I thinking? There's nothing out there and I'm tired. I'm going home. I don't even know you. I'm not risking my life so we can run around chasing fictional animals. Tabitha's probably getting worried about me. I should really head back. What's your deal? Why are you so pushy? We can either kind of like go with her or we can literally ditch her. So it all comes down to what you'd like to do. Meow. That is meow. Going in. Fingers crossed, toys. Fingers crossed. Because this is that type of a game, it has a million options for everything. I guess the first thing you have to choose here is, do we want to go with her or do we want to leave? And then choose from that. Yep, Flo wins on the love meter. Oh my. Are we gonna stick around or are we gonna chickening out? You know? Are we chickening out on all of this or are we going with Gretchen? That's our question right now. Där lite lutepus. Yeah. Both? Well, we can't do both. We'll have to choose one. The game doesn't go with both. Sad but true, it doesn't have a both option. Like, I would like it to have, like, I'd really like to stick around, but also, no. You know? Flip a coin? No, this is your choice. You flip a coin. Part of you wants to say go for Tabitha, part of me wants to see what Stella is so hype about. There will be several playthroughs, so we'll probably see all of it. Although it will go a little bit faster, as we know. As the next playthrough will be mostly me making choices, unless I'm very uncertain and I'll ask for opinions. That will make the gameplay go a little bit faster, but I really wanted to do this first playthrough with just you guys. To have a chat chooses playthrough was just too much fun to not do. No, Tabitha doesn't seem to care about us, so we're gonna stick with one. Sure, I guess I'll stick around for the sunset. Great, I promise it'll be chill. Makes you feel better? Not much usually happens on these hikes. We'll probably just head home pretty soon after it gets dark. And Duke will never know we were up here. There's a great overlook just up the path. We can start there. I'm glad my Stella won't be alone out there tonight. But don't feel as safe as they used to. The dog knows. Dog agrees with us. It's not that safe. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? He hands you the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistants, the mysterious Rosalia, and I find ourselves at a hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll back in once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching Stellars. So she calls her people Stellars. And keep digging Gretchen's. Oh, Gretches. I can hit the camera off her hands now. We'll be able to start the tracking scene once the sun sets all the way. That's not a lot for Donnie. In the meantime, we go to take in all of this gorgeous scenery. Duke may be gone, but that feeling in your gut still lingers. Something terrible awaits you, something unavoidable. Though what exactly is wrong with this woods still eludes you. There is something wrong in the air. It feels oppressive, dark. You don't happen to be stinky, do you? You think you're smelling the skunk ape? No, more like a storm is coming. No, something more metaphorically oppressive and dark. Yeah, it's gotta be a skunk ape. You guys and your banging. I'm just putting it out there. Oh my god, is Virgil? Well, I'm glad I wasn't the only one who thinks that. Apparently I do. Which is weird. Well, what would you like to choose? Okay. Something metaphorically oppressive and dark. Dang, I thought I might stumble across its trail. Oh well, won't worry too much about you. My gut usually warns me if I'm going to run into trouble, and I feel A-okay. Too much banging? Your quiet moment, Stella, is broken by a loud, percussive snort. What was that? Oh no, the skunk ape has found us. It's Duke, back with his shotgun. Run! Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. How drama queen are we? Look at Gretchen's face is priceless, though. Let's be honest. Flo wins both. Flo wins both. It's fine. Flo can have it all. I'm fine with that. Meow. Time for comedy. Stay silent. Alright. Did you hear that? It sounds close. Let's check it out. As you still hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? A single dare remains behind, staring down the beam of light, while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. The acorn becomes the oak, becomes the rich rot that swallows the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. Didn't know dares could talk, but of course they can. A dare, and there's something uncouthly fake and vile in its odors. Let me at him. How dare you infringe upon my dearest Stella's personal space? Let me at him. Your souring husk will feed the coming world. This is good. And then it's gone. Yeah, talking with the animals is quite a thing in this game. Let's just be honest. Both on a fun level and on a slightly creepy level. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? You cannot handle dare. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I think that dare was threatening us. Or warning us. It certainly looked scary. That thing on his face, yikes. Why do you bring Gretchen with you? Well, that got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. It's never too late to turn back. Well, you chose talk to animals, which means that we understand what the dare is saying. If not, it would just be noises. I think animal talking is brilliant. Also because the animals will talk to you regardless if you want to or not. 3, though she won't be convinced. Never too late to turn back. I don't actually think I'm really cut out for this sort of thing. Those dare generally spooked me. I don't know if you want me weighing you down. No, you chose. This is your chat. I don't mind at all. I think it's fun. Don't be so hard on yourself. You just aren't accustomed to the sounds of the forest yet. When you go on the first few nights like hikes, you'll sound like some horrible monster just waiting for an opportunity to shred you to bits, but eventually you'll realize it's mostly deer and raccoons. Which probably won't go after you. Here, let's take a quick snack break before we get into this night's activities. Maybe some food will help settle your nerves. As you settle down, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. We have a trail mix with extra M&Ms, a snack bar, dried apricots, take the sesame sticks. No thanks, I'm not really hungry. So, well, I'm assuming there's peanuts in a trail mix, right? Maybe also in a snack bar? Oh, I was the one who told you. I was one that told you to pick one each, so, we don't mind at all. It's just fun this way. This is one of, I think, Talk to Animals is one of the most fun playthroughs I've had. And I've done it more than once because I've figured out stuff along the way. So which one do you think we should take? We can sadly only choose one. You're not picking? Aw. I don't know. You'd go for dried apricots. Well, dried apricots it is. Grab a handful of dried apricots. You know, I tried these myself. Janie gave me a bunch of apricots and I had no idea what supposed to do with apricots. They were starting to go bad, so I panicked and threw them in the oven. And now she keeps giving me more. Please, take as many as you can eat. I've had so many that I can't even taste them. Cute doggy. You and Stella settle down and overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws on a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me what it's like in Silent Hill. Do you have a house? An apartment? Do you live with a family, roommate, pet? Tell me what it's like to be you. Okay, we can answer or we can ask her why she wants to know. So, basically, we have fog. Sadly, they don't see that. We could also go in the sexy nurses, yeah. I live alone in a dingy studio apartment. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. I live in a doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. I'd rather not say. And of course, why do you want to know? Vad väntar pusen? Maser? My cat's just like treats, 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 treats. Okay, Casper chose why. Why do you want to know? Why would I want to know? I've lived in this town my whole life. Okay, now we have to choose what do we live in? Do we live in a dingy studio apartment? Do we have 10 roommates? Doorless basement? Difficult roommate? Shed in somebody's yard? An internet cafe? Or would we just rather not say? I mean, if we come from Silent Hill, I'm pretty sure we'd rather not say. And if you're like me, you might have noticed a little bit of a thing on the side. Or haven't you noticed it yet? There are some... At least there's circles over there. We feel like we're being spied on. At least Gretchen doesn't seem to care much. She's busy with her stick. I do love the starry sky as above, though. Really, really nice. At least in my opinion. 1? Okay, I'm fine with it. And we love it. It's a mixed bag, or do we hate it? Or do we just leave it at, well, that's what we live at, you know? Choices. Like I told you, this game has 1,050,000 choices and then some. Two for the mystery, and it's a mixed bag. Alrighty. At first it's kind of nice to finally have a space that was just mine, but now it feels cramped. It's like I'm stuck in a closet alone and no one can come let me out because I chose this for myself, and as far as they know, I'm happy being there. The lights flicker, the toilet's constantly getting backed up because the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat litter. It smells like cigarettes for some reason, and it's home to an extremely durable population of roaches. But I guess it's home. I do what I can to spruce up the place. I got a plant. You know how they say living things are supposed to brighten up a room? When you put it like that, I wonder if staying in an old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Maybe just a step sideways. Have you tried looking for a different place or maybe finding a roommate? There's gotta be something better out there for you. We've thought about finding roommates, had enough bad roommates for a lifetime, and it's cheap. I've been saving up for something better. You never choose wrong? Aww. Isn't that cute? Or shrug. There's also the shrug option. I'd rather shrug. Shrug. You shrug. Sorry to pry. So, what do you do for a living? I build programmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. I sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I'm a first-year associate with a big law firm. I'm a streamer, I'm a student, I'm a teacher, I'm in the service industry. I'd rather not say. Or remain silent. They've literally upgraded the art here from the first time I played through it, so it's kind of nice to see it all looking even better. Like, Stella didn't eat the first time we played this playthrough. She was just sitting there looking out. You went the puss. Yeah. Cat timer is definitely off today. Cat tree timer in cat brain is off. Yes. Where's the I'm a failure option? I guess that's I'd rather not say is probably a failure option. And I mean, if you build programmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of, service industry. Okay, we'd like the service industry. I'm on my feet all day getting yelled at for things beyond my control, and I mostly get paid in tips. And I actually like it. It's okay. I've been skipping meals to try and save money. I hate it, or leave it at that. I mean, you could like service industry, for all I know. Me just randomly keeping a small eye on those little eyes on the side there. You know, just to see if they decide to move. You never know. They have blinked once, but they haven't moved yet. Two, it's okay. It's a living. Chris breeze passes over you. What about you? What is your story? Or sit in silence. Are we curious enough to ask her back? Do you want to know more about Stella? I know that she's an interesting lady. I won't tell you why she's an interesting lady. I mean, she does hunt cryptids for fun, so that alone kind of makes you, with the wind queue, you have to go with one for the cinema, yes. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Do you live with your parents? Do you live alone? Or do we remain silent all of a sudden? That seems kind of weird, wouldn't it be? Like you ask them something and then you just go silent after they answer you? That would be weird. Still only one pair of eyes, though. Two? You live alone? Yep. I also said her and Gretchen. Yeah, the place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore. And the Holler is small enough a place that folks don't need roommates. Oh, did they move? Oh, geez, I'm so sorry. Oh, because they're dead? Or say nothing. I mean, you don't go out there and ask, oh, because they're dead. If anything, you go, oh, geez, I'm so sorry. I'd think, or would you actually go, oh, because they're dead? Because I think the way you just said it, you'll kind of understand that they didn't exactly move. Oh, geez, I'm so sorry. It's okay, you didn't know. And I done my morning. You don't have to watch your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. Do we explore or do we pick anything else? Guess we're both member of the Dead Moms Club. Mom died recently, so I get it. It's right if you ever need to talk about things. I'm sorry for your loss. I don't know what else to say. I'm just so sorry. Or, what were they like? Stella's a happy pup with her stick at least. Which is always a good thing. Okay, we'll explore. I like that. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'd ever meet. Interesting, too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among the hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something. And we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself since family didn't have much growing up. He always made sure that I had food and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself far from a grocery store. I could make it a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing, and if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great, my mom was a local vet, the lady all the farms in the country knew to call if their animals were in need of anything. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. I'm sorry for your loss. I don't know what else to say. I'm just so sorry. Yeah, Mom died pretty recently. Guess we're both members of the Dead Mom Club. Or no need to overshare, which seems rude. No, I mean, Duke also just told us that her father was an amazing tracker. So he apparently was very good at what he was doing. Two to become besties? We can try that. My mom died pretty recently, so get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Aw, thanks. That's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? Okay, I'm okay, hanging in there terribly, to be honest. I was glad to see her go. I don't feel much about it. I'd rather not talk about it. Sorry. Now we get to talk about our feelings. So there. If we want to, that is. 2 or 4. But is Flo in favor of any of them? So we can go with whatever gets most. Oscar really wants his treat, by the way. 2 seems personal, 4 more in touch with Stella. Well, we'll go for that and don't feel much about it. It was a long time coming. I'd made my peace with it. I get that, but even so, I'm sorry. We're both young and we have to deal with this. My stars, what was that? It's showtime. Mystical, whatever lurks behind the tree line is something best left unseen. But the events of this evening were already set in motion long before you stepped foot in Scarlet Hollow. Whatever lurks oh, sorry. There's no turning back now. Grandpa typing? Yeah. Mystic, that is not a skunk ape, Stella. Whatever it is far worse. Jesus Christ. Skunk ape, more dare? Please tell me that was a raccoon. That is a skunk ape, Stella. Whatever it is far worse. Whatever it is, it's close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line and she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, Rosalia. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. I see it. I see it. It's sweet and kind, a bed of flowers, a nice wind, a gentle gardener. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Well, that's something on that bird. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2 or 3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out the skunk ape. But whatever it is, has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it heads north. Let's go after it. Right behind you. I was on board with this whole thing, but now I think we found something. What have you gotten me into? Do we have to, or do we just follow Stella? I mean, we kind of put ourselves up for it now. You're picking in my animals? Must be mythical animals. There we go. I was on board with this whole thing, but now that we found something... I never thought we'd actually find something. Now it's not time to hesitate. If we're catching this thing, we gotta go now. Gretchen excitingly pulling her along your leash. So basically we have to run after. Oh, there we go. Bonk. She has fallen and she can't get up. Stella! Stella! She's been ringing for like a fucking hour by now. Are you okay? Oh god, the monsters got you. We're gonna die out here. Oh god, the monsters will get you first. And here I thought you were supposed to be a hardened mountain girl. Say nothing. Yeah, he's been meowing for his treats for like an hour or more by now. That's such a silly cat. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Just like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track of herself. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. Oh Jesus, is still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but it definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Yeah, we'll have to do that at one point, Casper. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much being done for it at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this. Demonetized for this one. Wait, you hear that? I know that smell. That's old Duke. Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go home? Birdie? Birdie, oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her, no shit. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all. Just like that dare. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. Smell that uncanny plastic stench. Jesus A. Christ. Okay, now we have some choices to make, but I'm gonna go give Boss Cat his treats before the world ends. Stretch my legs a little, and Captain Obvious strikes again, yes. And then we'll get straight back to it. We can save. I'll pick save 1. We'll overwrite that one. That's our first save. Just so that we have it. A hydrate. We'll do that too. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, we're gonna have a quick be right back, and then we'll continue this silly shenanigans, eh? Here we go. A cat has been spoiled. Hello? There we go. It found the game again. So, we are back at our two choices. We have a mystical and talk to animals and a talk to animals. Do we go for both? Because, you know, both is good. Just asking for, you know, the ever-famous friend. Both is good? Both is good. I was thinking both is good. The thing of all these animals I've been saying tonight is like they're going through some kind of religious experience. Yes. What the hell are you on about? What horrid things to witness. It's like they're all gone mad. If this happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. You were joking about being able to talk to Gretchen earlier. You're still joking, right? No. We should maybe talk more about that later. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Examine the chicken. Don't think it's a mountain lion. Do you think we should put her down? It's just like that there. What are we supposed to do now? Choices, choices. That is this game in a nutshell. So many choices. One or two? Yeah. But which one? One or two? One first? Okay. Got it on camera too. Don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something? You know there ain't no such thing. It's not of this world, that's for certain. What a disgusting thing it was. Unappetizing in every sense of the word. Okay, then we're gonna examine the chicken. Stoop down to look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try and take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Well, we can explore all three, so we'll just start with the top. Examine the head. The poor little chicken eye look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Can't hide from me. I can see you. I can smell you, sick, sick creature. The wing is barely still attached, but seems to be at least the least of the chicken's concern. The old becomes the new. I've never flown, but now I soar. Whatever got hold of her busted her wing up too, little bastard. Yeah, what a bastard. Good God, at first I thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Well, that's an alien. Oop. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop and she'll be right as rain in a couple of days. Happened to me once. And there's not so much as a scar these days. I don't know, it kind of looks like there's something in there. It smells like it should be buried somewhere deep. My senses scream out that this is an abomination. Oh, Stella, please don't get too close. Can you hear the birth that dwells within me? Can you hear the way it roars and thunders? Having investigated your heart content, you step back and give the bird space. Do you think she's become an egg? We still explore more, or do you want to do other things? Explore? Alrighty. Think she'd become an egg? Like one of those things gonna pop out of her? What a horrid thought. Nope, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained. Maybe some antibiotics, that's all. Like, what are we supposed to do, man? I'm freaking the hell out right now. Duke, I don't think this is a mountain lion that's been getting your chickens. Do you think we should just put her down? It's just like that there. What are we supposed to do now? We're apparently done with exploration choices. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just like that there. But there? What there? We ran into one earlier that had growth just like Birdie. As you and Duke and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another, and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. There's something out there all around us. I can smell it. There's so many of them. Do you hear that? There's so many voices, and all of them are telling us to leave. What the hell is going on? You guys hear that? I think we should get out of here. The choice is once again yours. So get out. This place is cursed. Leave? You hear that? There's so many voices and all of them are telling us to leave. Oh yes, I hear that. But are they really saying something? I can't make anything out. She starts filming again. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensifies. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded. The strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. Ooh, look at those things. What in the hell is that? Well, that's what's talking to us. The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become... You feel a tightening in the leash, pulling at you from behind. Don't you step a foot closer. I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates as the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Stella, Stella, there's another one! The leash run fully taut, and there's a sudden looseness. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Oh my god. I think those are funny looking. I'm so sorry. What is going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything happens at once. A patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing and grabs a shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shock, silenced, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Oh shit. Shit, get your grubby little hands off my bird. Okay. Help Duke, or get the thing away from Gretchen. Gretchen, of course. Okay. You die for Gretchen attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Rosalia, my hero! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly, it's gone. Duke? Blood. Blood, my heavens, I smell blood. Well, that didn't end well then. Whoops. Oh my god. Oh my god, what do we do? Okay, first thing first, I grab Gretchen. There, step 1 done. Gretchen safe. Great. Okay, step 2. What's step 2? Holy shit, what the fuck? Hey, it's okay. Let's take some deep breath and collect ourselves. Well, we call the cops, obviously. We go home and pretend this never happened. We go after those damn things. That's what he would want. Revenge. Damn it, Stella, why did you do something? You just stood there filming. What's wrong with you? Well, it looks like you got the footage you wanted. Happy now? We said Gretchen. All is well in the world. Well, it is mythical. Oh, it is something. What do we do? What do we do? This game has so many choices, it's insane. Call the police, maybe? Do you have a signal at her? I know I don't. Look, we're gonna have to run through the woods to reach the road anyway. I think we might as well chase after those things and get as much footage as we can. No one's gonna believe us if we don't have proof of what happened. We owe it to Duke. Well, she apparently wants to go into the forest anyway. Alone in the dark woods, you have little choice but to follow her. Chase after danger. There are more of them. A lot more of them. They'll leer at you from the trees, no longer hiding as they bellow with their warnings into the night. Stella films as you run, narrating to an invisible audience. We're being pursued, I think, by these weird things. It seems like they're all riled up from what just happened. Run! The two of you come to a stop at the edge clearing. Well, that's a lot of dead animals. Of any type. Okay, we seem to have found a nest or crop circle, but of animals. God, that smell. The air is flavored with rot, pervasive stench rising up from the spiral of corpses that patterns the rock. Birdie has been placed among them, her body lying still as the creature crouches protectively next to her. Stars above, this wretched place where they wanted to take me? Well. At the sound of the dogs is quiet, the creature flow out of the woods to surround the clearing. Dead eyes peers from pale, doughy faces, watching the two of you and a small, terrified dog. Should we try and get Birdie? We need to leave. Do you think they're friendly? Got enough footage yet? Blubber incoherently to express your fear and desire to leave. Turn and run. I think they have like a funny design, to be honest. We need to leave. Yes, I think I have enough footage now. The two of you take a two-step from the clearing, then turn and start running together back through the woods, driven by a deep animal instinct to get away from whatever these things are. They're everywhere. God, how many of these things are there? They reach out to you from between bushes and branches, grasping for anything they can hold of, their howls filling the night. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sound of nature. It sounds like they've stopped following us. I certainly can't smell the stench anymore. I should get reception now we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. Where are you? Where the hell did you go? 6 missed call and 13 messages. Try and call her. Try and call Tabitha back, but it's straight to voicemail. Text her that you're okay. Tabitha seems worried. Yikes, Tabitha has been blowing up my phone. I didn't think Tabitha would be so needy. Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. It's nothing important. Keep it to yourself. She ain't gonna be happy with us, don't worry. It's pretty late, isn't it? Still pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl, this is still Richmond, up in the mountain on the Asgina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun, it happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry, Jesus, Earl, who's gonna tell Bo? Yes, now we wait. Yep. Takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walked two Sheriff Officers Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing his sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. Grumpy face. See you right there. I think jumps out of the woods and then the shotgun goes off. What in the Zam Hill? What is that? Some kind of Phillipsbury doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. As the video reveals the creature's nest, Franklin ever so slightly lowers his sunglasses. Or a whole bunch of naked maniacs. What the heck? Is that some kind of crop circle? They killed Duke. Uh-huh. Now, I'm gonna have to confiscate that camera, Miss Richmond. If you don't mind, this is evidence. But okay. I'm just turning it off to save the battery. There you go, Deputy Franklin. Appreciate the compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Please call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you and... Who are you exactly? That's Rosalia. She came into town today for the funeral. As in... Tabitha's cousin. Yes, I took that choice. Damn, I didn't think you'd actually show. Well, escort both back to the town. If there's a naked maniac it'll lose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. Well, isn't exactly like old Duke's going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling night. We've been alert for any more response of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you kindly step into the vehicle, we can return this safe you to your home. I have to ride back with you, we can just walk. Those creatures left will be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist, for your own safety. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady, if that's you, if your mama permits. What about Stella? She hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Sure, Earl, you can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. The cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car. You're just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. Everybody pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella. A worried look stretched across a little pug face as Hugby scratches her behind the ears. Stella stares out the window, oddly quiet. Oh, my poor Stella. Neither of us likes these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks of coffee for keeping us apart. Look at those sad eyes. So, we exploring or are we staying silent? One. Hey Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. Place a comforting hand on her shoulder. Don't think Stella's okay back here, fellas. I guess we just saw a man die. I don't know what to say either. Remain silent. But look at those eyes, though. They're so cute. They do doggo so well. Okay, comforting hand on the shoulder it is. Reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease and hear her let out a self-soothing sigh. And we did just see somebody die, so I can kind of get it, you know? Just saw a man die? Okay. Just saw a man die, I don't know what to say either. Looks to me like she's just about of car sickness. Must be why she thought walking home sounded like such a good idea. Guess whatever you saw in the woods wasn't as bad as an upset dummy. I'm sure she'll be right as rain as long as we get down the hill. Though it's best not to try Hurl in the meantime. We wouldn't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. We're only a few minutes away now. You all better keep it together until then. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires give way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. You just stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning just to get a good night's sleep. Sure. And you, whatever your name was. One, two, or three. Rosalia, IP Freely, Fox Mulder. I think Fox Mulder is such a fun choice. Of course, you have to be a little old to know that one. Or, you know, just watched it later on. Remain silent, fuck you, or something. I mean, we've had a fairly interesting first day for now, in my opinion. Pretty darn interesting. Go with it? Okay. Fox Mulder. Sure, you're in town for a funeral? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Seriously, she brought me into trouble. You all have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchy, and all a lovely evening. And if any boogaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. Such a weird old sheriff. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. Okay, Stella, why the hell would you ask if we could walk home? I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home? They seem a little blasé about everything. Keep an eye on me? Are they for real? Well, we can choose between the explore ones first. Because we're gonna pick an explore one either way, I assume. So... what do you think? Okay, so we're not gonna be too rude, but we're gonna ask politely. Gotcha. You don't mind me asking, what on earth do you want to walk home? It's a fair question. It is a bad experience with car. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting in them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I worried you out. God, that was... what a night. And then the blasé, can't say I'm surprised. Why did he ever agree to come in the woods with you? How are you holding up? The cops are a little bit weird. They literally see somebody dead, and it's like, oh, we'll go pick up his body tomorrow. What? Really? What do we want? So I reacted to that. And believe they're waiting until the morning to even start looking for him. And that's what the things are doing to his body right now. I believe that they are well-intentioned, if in over their heads. I agree, Gretchen. And what's worse, I think they imply that you're a suspect. Even after we showed them all of that footage. Even the nest. The truth will get out. They'll have to pin it on somebody. Well, I'm screwed. Remain silent. It's okay. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I, though I have little understanding of police work. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At very least, it will never hold up in court. And I won't get to that point either, because we're gonna do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about these things so we can get clear footage, or better yet, trap one of them. There's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over there now before it gets any later. Let's do it. Sure, why not? Let's keep this nightmare going. I should check in on Tabitha. You can talk with your friend's mom. I'm going to bed. Screw this. I'm out, or silently follow. I think my first playthrough I went with, sure, why not? Let's keep this nightmare going, because it like felt you should check in on Tabitha. Yeah. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up the mountain road all by myself after everything that's happened tonight. Oh, fine. When you put it like that, I really should head back. Do you want to leave Stella alone? After all this? Or even more important, do we want to leave Gretchen alone? You know, we've just saved her life. Die in resignation. One, two, three. One of you dead. That's the previous one. I think it's just you and me here by now, Flo. I'm sorry. I'm putting a lot on you. I guess we're in for the biscuit at this point, basically. Put it like that, sure, let's do it. Awesome, let's go. Yeah, I think it's just you and me now. I think maybe Casper fell asleep. Which is good. That means that we didn't scare her with all this. I'm glad things sticking together. It's always nice to have an extra companion. I saved your life, doggy. Hope she's still awake. There's something foul creeping up behind us. Rosalia? Jesus! Oh, wait. You didn't look like that, did you? You instantly turn to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across. Oh, you're here, you're thinking about bed? No, we haven't scared you. That's good. Go sleep. I didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. All last night. Mystical, you're finally where you're meant to be. Before I can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm so sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Rosalia. Is it okay if we come in? You and Miss Forsyth briefly lock eyes. She's impenetrable, and you feel small, almost naked in her presence. And yet you feel no threat, no malice. And then the moment passes, and you see only the woman before you. Of course, you're in luck. I just put one water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. I think they like tea. You think they like tea? I definitely think they like tea. Welcome to my little nook. This place always has the loveliest aromas. Mr. Forsyth has a dragon icon around her portrait frame. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed here in the Holler. And now, poor Lan is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. So we have a lot of exploring. Who was that outside? Wayne. You know my mom? How do you know my mom died? I never met Perlan. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. Is that... I don't know about the face on that tea thing, though. It doesn't look happy to me. It's tricky indeed. Crystals, tea, lights. It does, kinda. The mouth is a little different, but still. Moth on our curtains. Lots of dried herbs and plants and some live plants. That one? So no exploring anything? Just checking. Because pressing that one means all of the exploring ones go away. Just so you know. Just double checking. Does kind of look like it though. Like a... what was it again? Philspur Dowboy? Something like that. Okay. We need your help. Ah yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff. Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord, have you contacted the police? Yeah. Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls a memory card out of her sleeve and pops it into her phone. I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this. At least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth, the cops are gonna be mad when I finally kept that. I can't believe you're withholding evidence. I mean, Wayne. smooth. The cops won't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they erased it. Exactly. Give it to them if they ask again, but for now we can examine the footage for ourselves. Oh, she knows what it is. Look at that face. Where was this? Up in the mountains to the northwest? Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Also, tea is ready. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug in a memory card into the computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? You'd better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato? Kanika, it's me. Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And the stranger. What are you doing in my house? Hi, I'm Rosalia. I was helping Stella with a video and something terrible happened. I just watched a man die. I'm not in the mood to introduce myself. None of your business. Remain silent. Andrew, that's a lovely bundle of fun, huh? Tabitha's cousin. Oh, great. Sweetie, we're wondering if you could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room is a mess. I'll just bring it out here. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed in the woods tonight, and it's on recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke is dead? Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This would be one hell of a YouTube video, right? It's far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Rosalia and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine, Willie. I'm okay. I'm fine too, thanks for asking. Well, I'm not fine. Or remain silent. Remaining silent it is. Poor Duke, poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. What happened in the woods? We weren't supposed to see any of that. You're not wrong. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on, whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Rosalia with this taily poo crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said I never hurt people despite that grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident. Or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as a bird flocks before a storm, the ditchlings congregate whenever tragedy is soon to fall. To see so many in one place, Sybil holds her silence. Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? Do we really need a spooky window dressing? What if it's important window dressing? Okay, I know when I'm outnumbered. Maybe the ditchlings were here for Duke. Talk to Animal and Mystical. Sybil is right about these things. They were clearly warning us. Felt like the infected animals I saw tonight were going through some kind of religious experience. The animals called them gardeners, not ditchlings. All of the infected animals we met felt like they were going insane. We have some choices there. Just like a few, eh? Just a few. So that one. Sybil's right about saying we're clearly warning us. We're clearly him telling us that the place is cursed and get out, but we still can. Spooky stuff. Wait, are you serious? Couldn't make out anything, was just garbled whispering to me. How interesting. Are you sure not just a couple of rewriting your memories to match my mom's theories? Even if we were to assume for a moment you and my mom are right, I'd still want to know what they're doing in the woods. These things seem like parasites, right? They're incubating in animals because their spiral of bodies you saw didn't have any growth, they had popped. Oh dear, I forgot the part about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'd help on your nerves. I don't know. It's getting late and I should get Rosalia. Let Rosalia get some rest. I ran her ragged today with hiking and running through the woods in terror. I can keep going. I'm still wired. Yeah, I'm ready to pass out. It was nice meeting you, though. I can stay up. This is important. I just want to go home. Thank God let this miserable night finally end. I'm tired as shit. The body's on the moon by now. Yeah, at least have stopped, like, whistling, right? It's A3. I was also a little bit on that one. I can stay up. This is important. Okay, maybe I'm eager to get home and do some research. I'll ask around from my usual forums to see if anyone's information on ditchlings. Is that what you call them? That's right. You're going home now and try and get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Knika. I'll see you. Bye, Rosalia. Well, apparently we left anyway. Excellent. Iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chiller, warm will probably be the best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. What an unfortunately short visit. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. I should probably head back before Tabitha has a... What is that? A conniption? Conniption? I'm not sure. I should probably head back to check on Tabitha. Nah, I think I'll need some time alone. Hell yeah, sleepover. Thanks, I'm terrified of being alone tonight. Thanks, I'm terrified of seeing Tabitha. Silently nod. I have a feeling Tabitha is not going to be happy with us regardless of choice by now. Bit of rage, too. Probably head back and check on Tabitha. That's sweet of you. Are you sure you're okay heading back up the mountain alone? I'm more terrified of Tabitha than those things in the woods. Sybil said those things were harmless. Yeah, I'm sure, on second thought, when you put it like that, I'll stay. Or silently nod. I don't think I ever did a run where we picked, like, every silent option in the book. Gonna have to try that one, eh? Just, like, go for every silent option we get. Last one, silent nod. You silently nod. Well, I won't stop you really want to go back. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck. You scribbled your number on a piece of paper before handing it to you. I'll see you tomorrow? Yeah, we're in this together. It's not like I have much of a choice. I don't know, I think I need to process things. I'm leaving town as soon as I can. Say nothing. Not like I have much of a choice. I guess not. We're in this together now. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck, Rosalia. Good luck. Continue down the path. Almost home. Your salvation is in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. Try the door. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? I called you back as soon as I had reception. You didn't even pick up when I called you back. I texted you back. The miner outside the general store. Do you know anyone named Wayne? I watched a man die tonight. Hi, Tabby. I saw horrible things tonight. I want to leave. Look, I got suckered into something. It was weird. I met this girl in town and we hit it off. None of your business. Say nothing. So many choices. Bruh. I know, right? Bruh. I told you it's a choice-heavy game. I warned you. This game is extremely choice-heavy. There's, like, again, there's nothing else to say but that. I got sucked into something weird. Alrighty. Look, I got sucked into something weird. Sorry to worry. This Stella girl had me come with her on this night hike to find cryptids. Oh, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything. And she got me all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, good night. I need to leave this town as fast as possible. Wait. You don't want to hang out? Can you tuck me in? Say nothing. I know. Can you tuck me in? You know the answer to that is going to be fuck no, so... Oh, you're... Okay. I'm still all hyped up and adrenaline from tonight. I would love to just hang out with you for a little while I cool down a bit. Nope, I'm not gonna hang out with you. It's late, I'm tired, I'm going to bed. Don't do anything stupid while I'm asleep. Just go to your room and sleep. You're alone in a state. The sounds of wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. Probably best to turn in and try and leave the night behind you. As you collapse on the mattress, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. Do we call her or do we go straight to bed? Yuru. Pull out your phone and call. Hey, how are you? She sounds a little different. A warble in her throat. Did you make it back alright? All good, yeah. How are you? Are you okay? I died, actually. I'm a ghost calling you on the phone. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna have to do a playthrough where I do only sarcastic answers. Yeah, I'm alright. How are you? Totally fine. I mean, as fine as I could be, I guess. You don't have to worry about me. Go get some Z's, alright? I'll see you tomorrow. In relative state of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something had happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in the moments, for now you're safe and you're warm. Eventually the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you will wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry things will only get worse. That's chapter 1. So, yeah, that was one chapter. You're starting to see just how many choices we have here. It's insane. All of their chapters are quite long, to be honest. And we have 5 of them to play several playthrough. But look at this. Well, who do you think that is? I know who it is, but I love this part of the things. It's like little hints. Doors that open. Llamas? Definitely llamas. Oh, well, somebody lives underground. Ah, yes. Biggest pumpkin you've ever seen. And that's the mine, I believe. Okay, that's new. That was not there last time. Yeah, that door seems perfectly safe, right? Doesn't have any unusual amounts of locks or anything on it. Oh, yeah. The artwork is so good. Scarlet Hollow. Like, you've kind of played the prologue now. Chapter 1. Literally the prologue. This is the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. Like to continue with this world state in episode 2? Please save your game now. So we're gonna save this here. That's our number 1 save, which is your guys' save. Continue. No, I don't want to see a recap of episode 1. We just played it. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window in the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out through your head. You can't help but remember Duke slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. So, put clothes in dresser, poke around the closet, look out the window, text Stella, or get to the kitchen. The artwork in this game is amazing, in my opinion. Text Stella? We'll text Stella. We'll look at it to check in with your friend. Your new friend. You can't imagine it's holding up very well. Hi, you're holding up. Hi. Send a picture of a tired cat you found on the internet. That's new. I don't remember that one. I think they've added sent cat. Hey, how are you holding up? Might take a minute to get back to you. In the meantime, put clothing in the dresser, poke around the closet, or look out the window. Or head down to the kitchen, of course. So many choices. But that is this game in a nutshell. It is literally so many choices. 3. Look out the window. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking outside. By there, friend-shaped object or not? Who knows? But somebody's there. And it's gone. For a second you thought it saw movement. It could have been an animal, it could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's now gone. Maybe we'll head out there and investigate after you finished waking up. Put clothing in the dresser, poke around the closet, get dressed, and head down to the kitchen. I'm so fascinated by that drawing. It's so very clear. It's one of Tabby's ancestors, but yeah, she doesn't look happy, does she? She looks rather grumpy. We haven't checked the dresser yet, and we haven't checked the closet yet. Or, like I said, there's always going down to the kitchen. Well, look who it is. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. Excuse me, ma'am. May I pet you, pet Frou-Frou? I don't want to be her either. Have you noticed anything weird around here? Do you know anything about ditchlings? Gretchen sends her regards. Silently glare at her or ignore her. How very unfortunate. Yes. That's gonna have us bitten or hit, I'm pretty sure. Gretchen sends her regards. Gretchen sends her regards. Ce sabre vit toujours. That creature has not yet returned to whatever vile pit of hell it crawled from? Merde. Truly ours is not only a kind god. Well, she apparently wasn't too happy with that. It's clear that her and Gretchen have some kind of knowledge about each other's existence. I'm thinking it's coming, though. Because Stella says that she and Tabby hung out. I assume that's where Frou-Frou and Gretchen must have met, right? Come to think of it. Extremely random thought of the evening. How else would they know of each other? Three. Hi, Strat. Welcome in and welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you. I hope you had lots of fun with Strat. I mean that I can go close that stream for now, eh? And then, yeah. How did your trip into the world of Octopath go? Are you getting close to the end, or do you have like a long way to go? By the way, meet Fufu, our French cat. I am sorry if I butcher anything it says, because it has some French in it. She doesn't like us. She doesn't like the dog. I don't think she likes anyone, to be honest. We were guiding on, have you noticed anything weird around here? Ran into those horrible things in the woods last night, and... Silence! Do you know what time it is? Quiet your awful little mouth. Your voice is the only horrible thing I've listened to as of late. And she doesn't like us. Hey! Did you know the police? Yes. Frou-Frou, our French cat. Police called me this morning. You've only been here one day and you already had a run-in with the cop. This is our cousin, Tabitha. Explore, mystical. The cops don't matter. Something is coming from the town. I need people to start for this town. I need people to start listening to me. Did they say anything about Duke? Did they find his body? We were chased through the woods by monsters, and you're worried about cops? Those monsters in the woods. We need to leave. I had a really rough night. Can you cut me some slack? What can I say? Trouble follows me wherever I go. Duke's blood is on my hand. Yes, this is our most excellent cat. We will do mystical, because that's what we agreed to. Duke and Stella didn't take my intuition seriously that night, and look where that's landed us. I need you to believe me. You don't need to spin me tales to wiggle your way out of this. Just be careful, and remember that your actions have consequences for the people around you. I don't have the energy to spend this week cleaning up after your messes, so just don't make any extra work for me, okay? Did they say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? What's up with you and Stella? Well, that's I'm sorry. Can I hang out with you today? What's the plan for today? Is there anything I can do to help out? Or the ever-famous say nothing. I'm definitely gonna do a say nothing run for this game, because I'm pretty damn sure it's gonna be an interesting thing. Because, you know, we'll literally just say nothing at all times. Did anybody do it to find the body? Body? They didn't say anything about the body, but apparently he never went home last night. I had quite a few questions about you. Before you ask, don't worry. I told him you're an upstanding citizen. Thanks for having my back. You seem unfazed by this. And what is up with you and Stella? I think we're curious about it. But the French cat is a very good strat. She is a very non-pettable cat with very strong opinions. And if you're too much in her face, she will bite or claw you until you move away from her face. She knows exactly what you want. 3? Okay. What's up with you and Stella? We just have a history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. Thanks for having my back. You seem unfazed by this. I'm sorry. Can I hang out with you today? What's the plan for today? Is there anything I can do to help out? There's clearly history between her and Stella. That's easy to see. Very easy to see. I'm also looking around the room always to see if I see anything that's different from the last time we were here. Thanks for having my back. Sure, what else is family for? Oh god, that grin. Oh boy. See, that's the most scary thing we've seen so far. That smile right there. I'm sorry. Can I hang out with you today? What's the plan for today? Is there anything I can do to help out? Or say nothing? That face though. Oh boy. That's the scariest thing we've seen all day. Actually, all visit. I think that is by far the most scary thing we've seen all this visit. That includes ditchling and dead animals. That's like, I am going to murder you in your sleep kind of look. My dear Tabitha, don't give us that look, please. It literally makes me wonder so much what on earth happened to you in childhood. She's so super defensive and so oriented on, well, work, apparently. Do you want to try and hang out with Tabitha today then? See if we can sneak into her good side, or just in general, what's our plan for the day? Or are we just sorry for, you know, probably being a pain in her ass? I mean, she looks like she feels like we're an absolute pain in her ass, if you ask me. 2? Okay. Can I hang out with you today? At the mines? No. I gotta get to work. But just stay out of trouble today, okay? I'll try and be back by sunset and I expect you to be here. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Poof, she's off. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak and then the slam of the front door as it's opened and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. It seems you make a habit of making bad first impressions, no? The cat chuckles mockingly. A text from Stella. Hey, thanks for checking in. I hope you're doing alright, all things considered. I'm doing okay, not great, but hanging in there. Up for most of the night on cryptid forums, no good answers yet. I'm at the library if you want to join. I have scones. Scones? Say no more. Cool, I'm on my way. I'll be there in a bit, still waking up. After last night? Hell no. I'm not really feeling up for it today. Ghost her. I mean, there is scones. Scones are good. Cat is also right. We tend to piss people off so far. Still wondering if it's possible to make frou-frou like us eventually, you know, down the line somewhere. You never know. Maybe. Cool. On my way. And that's that. Time to start your day. Make PB&J, investigate the garden. After last thing you need to be sucked into more adventures. You're not going to leave this state. You're going to do what you were told and wait for her to get back from work. Screw town. I'm going to try and clean the bathroom instead. Head to town, investigate the garden, and make PB&J. We want to make another PB&J, or should we just eat something in town? I mean, there's probably more interesting food, but we did see something in the garden. So it could be worth having a peek at the garden first before going. You know? Oh, that's also a thing. I wonder how the whole Discord thing is gonna end up, you know? Or is everyone gonna just ignore it? Or is everyone just gonna, you know, make do? Sort of? I don't know. All I know is that people aren't exactly happy with it. Right under the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from the upstairs window. Well, there's a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnawed you, and you compelled to investigate. Only to prove it was nothing. Well, I don't see... Oh! Hello! It's a cutie. That's a possum. I think. Or a rat. Well, it's a small thing. At the very least, I don't see anything now. Well, I'm just going to investigate further because curiosity. One far the guard trying to pinpoint the spot where the thing had been lurking. Indeed, to begin with. Looks like one? Yeah. Explore. Take it all in. Check the ground for clues. What are we thinking? Okay, let me do this while we think. I'm looking for little things, because they put so many little things in here. One. Take it all in. The garden is peaceful, but undeniably airy. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghosts of what this place used to be. A greenhouse is in the midst of an overwhelming greenery. Unreachable from years of neglect, its glass clouded and cracked. Thatchers reached out from within seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates at the very peak of the mountain, sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. Thank you for the headpad. It sadly doesn't work on the cat. I'm very sorry. I tried to make the Connor one work, but that's just for his little cat toggle, so I'm gonna have to fix that, and I will make sure that they're up and running for the cat model as well. Sorry. It doesn't help if I pat... I don't think it works even if I do this. No, because the model's not there to pat. Aww. You know, there's a good view someone would have of your window if they just stood where you're standing right now. No, it didn't, because I don't think the headband works on the tiny cat. I have a Connor headpad, which should work. But that's on the one that sits on my model, and we're using my cat now to just not take up so much space. So I don't think it works. You see if I can give you your points back after stream. Oh yeah, I mean, it is a cat. It's like, psh, pet me? Did you not just hear what Frou Frou said? No pets. Absolutely fucking not. So there. So do we want to check the ground or do we want to go back inside? What do you think? Yeah, we're running a chat decides, so you guys in chat, you get to decide whatever I'm doing. Check the ground for clues. Okie doke. And we have clue. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. Do we even want to know what this is? Probably not. A boot print, a big boot print, and what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the specter of the night before. You snap a quick photo just in case it comes in handy later. And again, do we text it to Stella or do we just keep it to ourselves for now? I mean, the fact that there is a boot print means that it is at least not a ghost, right? I doubt ghost leaves that kind of an imprint. So that's a good thing. Should like get him like a, you know, have a treat kind of a thing. Send the photo to Stella. Look at what I found in the garden across from my window. No way that's Tabitha sized. Head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. We can make ourselves another PB&J. We can head to town. We can clean the bathroom. Or we can just stay here and do nothing. I mean, that bathroom probably needs a fucking good clean, to be honest. But do we even want to touch that bathroom after seeing it the first time? I really wouldn't want to. I would probably try and clean it, though. I can admit to that. Should we make food first, or should we hope that we can snatch some food on the diner on the way down? They did have scones, though, so we might not need food, come to think of it. And nothing is out of place down here as far as I can see. Nope. Looks the same. Mousetraps and all. We want to make a PB&J? No, that was Stella, so... There's always sounds in this house. I really like the background sound that they keep having, you know? It's the wind, it's like tapping on things, there's the creaking. I love the layers of background noises that's always there. It's just really, really, really nice. In my weird ass opinion. 1 to see if the cat says anything else. Gotcha. Sure, Stella might have scones at the library, but scones are later, PB&Js now. Use Cripples Greg to gather the ingredients and gobble up a delicious breakfast. And that's that. Apparently, Frou Frou is not going to talk to us. We did have a nice PB&J though, so at least we can enjoy a scone later. So, head it down or stay at home? No, don't. No sorries, sweetie. No sorries. You get some sleeps. We're not gonna continue for more than like half an hour anyway. You just lie down, rest, and get yourself some sleep, Casper. Yep, go get some rest. Take good care. Nah, don't fight it, indeed. I want a pet Frou Frou. Okay, let's head to town. We're not gonna stay up here this time around, so, you know. Although I kind of want to clean something. Yep, see you tomorrow, Casper. Have a good night's sleep. Back in town, must have pleasant today than yesterday when you didn't yet know the woods were full of monsters and strange men who knew your name. They're anxious in the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of spooks. Don't see any. Continue down the path. The autumn-tinged mountains sprawling for miles in every direction now feel less like a beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Understandable. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Geez, that's creepy. All the more reason to come to the library. Look what I found at the library. Said she was up all night thinking about the video, adding you to a group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store, or was. Lol. I'm trying to figure out what the animal it could be. I don't buy into the harbinger of doom stuff. We know animals. We know what animals they are. They're ditchlings and they are harbingers of doom. Sounds like they're having fun. Dang, I need those scones and on my way. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'll be there soon. Can't wait to solve this mystery. Ditchlings aren't real. Send heart emoji. I thought I told you I'm out. Don't reply. So many choices. But that is what makes a great choice game. If you didn't have a lot of choices and if none of them mattered, it wouldn't be fun. That's still the best part about this game. It has a gazillion choices and every single one of them matters. In one way or another. Which I find really, really good. Do we need scones? We just had a PB&J though. So maybe, maybe not. You know? Or just yes. Yes, we do. Two or three? Pick on my way then. I'll pick on my way. Hi, Techie. I saw in your Discord, I saw the news. Tech Mom is coming home, which is always good. I saw when I was getting snacks for Boss Cat, so I had to peek and just see if there was any news. You make it into town in one piece. No creature jumped out at you. No scary man blocked your path. Sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Hey, Rosalia. Just talking about you, I stopped by Sybil's to pick up the new tea blend, and well, she's home now. Aw, that's good. So nothing bad? Did they know what it was, or was it just like, it's nothing wrong with the heart? And that's all that matters? I'm happy she's home, Tech. I'm happy she's home and safe and good and all the good things. You're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. Yay! Or like a hit. You went out with Stella last night? Oh yeah, we did. Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. Did I had referred pain to her chest due to her pain in her back. Hi! This is my usual chest pain. So that sounds like what I talked about earlier, muscle pain. Mine comes from the shoulder part of my back and it stretches all the way up front and around the breast area where your heart is. So it's, I think it's the exact same pain type that I live with. You do get kind of used to it, so you recognize the symptoms after a while, but it can be really, really scary. I've been in for quite a few checks myself due to muscle issues, muscle pains. So it sounds very familiar to me. It's very uncomfortable, it's very iffy, but once you get to know the symptom and you recognize them, it gets a bit easier to deal with. So if she has that, it's something she's gonna have to probably do the same as me, learn to know what it is. You can feel it in the back. And like you stretch your shoulder forward, for me, I can feel where it sits. So do we tell Avery the whole truth? Do we lie? Or do we feel traumatized and don't really want to talk about it? But I'm happy to hear it, Tech. The most important thing is that she's home and it wasn't anything with her heart. Doesn't really matter that much what it was. It's just curiosity in my brain. That's always there and will always like to know. That's all. Are we gonna be truthful to Avery or are we just gonna keep him out of it? Can I make the cat stretch? Kinda. Had to try. Had to test it out for funs. Yeah, we always use Connor the cat for story games. But what is the likelihood he's not gonna hear it from someone anyway? And it's Avery. That was my first thought. But on the other hand, does he need to know? Sybil already knows. Do we really think she hasn't told? Does he kind of just want to hear it from us? There's like a million questions here. I tried to romance him, but apparently his romance doesn't start until chapter 5 or 6. And I was like, aww. But I did my best up until a certain point in the chapters. The question is if we're gonna kind of create a little friend circle of truth or if we're just gonna keep him out of it. You can bet Unique already knows. Stella knows. We kind of told our sister. Yeah, so we're gonna make ourselves a little friends club. I have no idea what those things were, but they killed Duke and... Whoa, slow down. Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. That's awful. Has anyone told Bo? Yes, he's taking it as well as you'd imagine. I'll be going up to check on him today. The poor lad. Can't believe you had to see that, Rosalia. Tell you what, I'm on a break for the next half an hour. How about you swing by the diner? Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. It's what helped me on bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, and see you, Sybil. Take care now, Aver. I'd better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch it this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. We both know that there's something horribly wrong about this place. Why are you so calm? Oh, how are you so calm? Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We all have our parts to play. I trust that you, Stella, and Kanika have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, and God bless. He's so secretive, it's kind of... You probably have a bit of time before you need that at the library. Swing by the diner, swing by the general store, or just go for the library. Also, at least I have a feeling that whatever we're facing later, I think we're better off if we fight it together. The more of us, the merrier in that regards, but I'm not sure. Like I said, I've only had 15 or something saves, and I still haven't done everything, or nearly close to everything. Kind of that... I can show you just while you guys think. This is all of my saves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. So we had 16 saves, and I still hadn't been through that much of it. I still had several things I hadn't tried. There were several combinations I hadn't tried. So, yeah. This game has so much replayability, it's actually kind of scary. Should we go by the diner and talk more with Avery, or do we check out the general store for once? I mean, both are options. The diner it is. You can try this weird drink. The diner's a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy for the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Explore. Warn the patrons of the danger. Talk to Avery. Do we want to try and create panic? Or just talk to Avery? Do you think they will actually listen? Ooh, let's see. Fancy City Coffee. $2. Sausage Biscuit Special. $2. Sunday Pancake Special. $3. I'm gonna have to live in this cafe because that's fucking cheap. Bottomless Coffee. $1. Winnie's Winning Smile is free. Not sure I can see the winning smile here. I mean, this is a diner I could eat at without my wallet going blah. Clearly. It's also fascinating to try and sit and listen to the talk and try and like pick out whatever they're talking about. But I think this is more like general background noise with a little bit of, you know, whatever they're making. And just like, you know, the general background chatter that you would hear if you sat in a diner. Although I think her winning smile is kind of missing at the moment. He has a winning smile, though. He looks kind of grumpy. He looks worried, and he looks, well, kind of pissed off. And he's busy cooking whatever he's cooking. My brain is just like trying to see if it sees anything ditchlings shaped out here. But apparently we don't see anything ditchlings shaped so far. At least not, I don't. Anyone have any suggestions, or shall I pick for fun and shit and giggles? But that would kind of... I also feel like I'm putting way too much pressure on poor Flo. Talk to Avery. Okay. Thanks, Strat. You slide into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Working to change word, Winnie slides up with a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. The answer is 29 is oink, by the way. What? But the clue is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. There's something to fill time. Maybe I should switch to Sudoku. Winnie leaves, Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you want to really get into the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. Explore, would we try our tea? Or what if you don't believe me? Or just tell Avery about last night. Or not tell Avery about last night. Holler... What the heck? Holler... Picane? No. Holler Picatoon? I don't know what it says. I'm trying to read the little text there. Picayoon? Nah. Trying to read everything. This is a slight obsession. I think maybe Flo fell asleep by now. Poor thing. Late for him. It's closing. Try the tea. Mystical. You take a gentle sip of your tea. Sybil was right. You can already feel it begin to ease some of the strain and tension from last night's events. Whoa, color me impressed. Not a lot of folks take to chaga tea so quickly. I mean, I can understand the question, you know, what if you don't believe me? The entire tale we're telling is, let's be honest, quite tall, right? bit of a tall tale. On the other hand, we kind of blurted out most of the worst thing. We kind of literally blurted out that Duke was dead. I will say that Avery's pretty handsome though. And I'm still looking for little iffies that swarm around. I think she's reading a romance of some kind. It looks like there's kissy kissies. I guess a diner only has so much customer flow in a small town. So it's your typical American diner, really. I'm gonna explore this because about last night, but what if you don't believe me? I'm not here to judge, I'm here to listen. Let's tell him all about it. Share everything. Glad to have someone to talk about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Monsters in the woods. I mean, I haven't lived there long, but I've heard enough. I've never heard of anything like that happening around these parts. How exciting. Now that I think about it, when the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going out to the wood to look for someone. Must have been Duke. They seemed disconnected from it. I figured it couldn't be very serious, but wow. So what if the cops are in on it? They seemed weirdly suspicious of me. I'm sure they've seen much worse. Small town cops not knowing how to do their jobs? Sound about right. And again, the option to remain silent. What do we think? Pretty sure they might not have seen much worse. They're small-time coppers after all. But them being a bit lenient with their work, I'm gonna say, from what we've seen, yes. Weirdly suspicious. They were very suspicious of us, which is weird. Don't get it. They saw Stella's footage, they saw what happened out there. But it feels like so far all they've done is hound me. I don't know if this helps your anxiety, but even if they think you did something, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't bother going after you. Those cops come in here every day and I feel like I know them pretty well by now. Let me tell you, they have no follow-through. I can't tell you the number of complaints they've just like dropped after a day or two. And I'll vouch for you if they try anything. I hadn't prigged you for as a transplant. Where are you from? And of course, do you regret moving here? So he's also like, well, fairly new to the area, so he hasn't been there for very long. Did you say all of this was exciting? A man's dead, Avery. You should get out of here before things get any worse. You should get out of everything and take me with you. Well, well. Let me know if you happen across any leads. Say nothing. I don't know why we would call it a transplant in many ways, but yeah, transplant means, I guess, means that you moved there from, weirdly, but really, that you moved there from somewhere else, and I guess not many would move to like a tiny little town in the middle of nowhere. Right? Choices. This kind of looks like some kind of weirdo though. The pictures in the background. I find it very fascinating. Do, 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 do. Ba, ba, da, da. Da, 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 da. I have a feeling we lost Flo. No, we didn't lose Flo. I almost thought you'd fallen asleep now, Flo, too. You regret moving here? I don't think I have a choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie. And there's nowhere she's leaving the place. So that's his aunt. Gotcha. Now the question, of course, is where is he from? Do we want to know where he's from? But yes, I know it's getting very late for you, Flo, and this isn't... It's a slow played game, and I'm very much aware of it. I just really wanted to have a chat juices playthrough for fun. 1, 2, 3. You should get out of it before it gets any worse. You have a car, drive away. There's no way I could get Aunt Winnie to leave. I'm not going here without her, so... If you help me get out of a bad situation, offer me a place to stay and a job. I can't leave her after all that. Even if there are monsters in the hill. I'd rather face whatever comes head on and start someplace new without my family. Aw, man, it looks my shift is starting. I hope you're doing a bit better. Maybe the Chagas had a chance to start working its magic. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot of what's going on around there. Let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Hey, we have our own little niche. A bit of the boot, giving a friendly halfway before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner, ready to continue your day. Do we check out the general store? Or we just want to head to the library? Okay. Different the general store in light of day. A young man sits at the table, register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. You should leave town. There are monsters in the wood. Hi, I'm Rosalia. Do you know how to get to the mines? I wanted to buy some chips or something. Do I talk to you or... Well, what's she doing on your phone? See ya. You're done here. Authentic rocks. Fresh pickles, no entry. Axolotl pet. Frou pet. Snack. Snacking morsels. Something donuts. Choco nuts. Do I really want to like yell at everyone? Or if I want to buy some... Oh yeah. Want to buy some chips or something? Do I talk to you? Or... Besides... I guess, yeah, Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course whatever plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips, I don't care. I'm paying for my chips. Wouldn't that be stealing? Won't Kanika get mad? I'm not about to turn down free stuff. Take the chips. I guess stealing is bad, right? He doesn't seem to care much at all. At least we know where our cousin bought the bread, because that's the bread we found in the pantry, no doubt. I'm paying for my chips. I insist. No, I'm not ringing up. Take him or leave him. He's kind of giving them to us, but also I think that that's a bit of a bullshit thing. Won't Kanika get mad? Well, she should have left me in charge while she's off doing whatever. If Kanika cares about running this place, it's right, you can hire someone else and let me live my life. We make most of our money on bulk orders anyway. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference. I'm gonna tell Kanika I'm good. I'm not about to turn down free stuff. I'm not going to steal. Wonder what's in there. It's like there's like a shadow thing. I don't know if it's just light or if there's something there, but it's kind of... I'm good. Thanks. Have it your way. Oh, we went back there. I did not expect that one. Do we just go see ya? Or do we want to see if we can get to know who this is? Clearly they're Kanika's little brother or something, but... Or some type of sibling. Not sure if it's older or younger. But clearly it's family. What you doing on your phone? Games, but I haven't heard of them. I think we were just called old. I think we were literally just called old. I'm just putting it out there. The whole fact that, like, you probably haven't heard of it, that was just like, yeah, you're too old for this shit. You know how to get to the mines. Maps are free. You take a map from of the town. The mines are a couple of miles away, but now you have the power to visit your cousin of your own free will. I guess we could introduce ourselves, or we could just go see you. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't listen to that regardless. He's just gonna look at us as an old nut job by then. I mean, he has already said that we're old. Just to the town yesterday? Yeah, I know, Mom told me. I'm gonna go with what's your name? Miles. Okay, hi Miles. Are we going to try and scare him, or are we just going to, you know, go see ya, Miles? Or we're done here, which that means that we leave without saying anything. Which is also a possibility to do. Okay, let's see what he does. You should get a town of monster in the woods. You've been talking to my mom too much. Okay, see ya, Miles. Yeah, with his mother, I was not too surprised that he didn't care. Oh, now we have a new choice. Do we head to the library, or do we visit our cousins at the mines? Scones or angry cousin that's probably gonna be pissed off at us for leaving, you know, for coming to the mines where she doesn't seem to want us to be at all. I don't think that was an option before either. I think you only had a library on the previous playthroughs that I did. Nor could we get a map, come to think of it. So I think those are all like updates from the previous one. That's why I wanted to play from the start, because I wanted to see whatever new they'd stuck in here. Because I was so curious. What do we think? The library or cousin? I think one each excludes the other. So if we go one place, I don't think we get to go to the other place. Third option, go to bed and leave this for the next stream since it's late for both of us. Well, yeah, I just kind of wanted to do this one and go to either the library or the mines and then save. It is getting late for the both of us. I'm gonna stop streaming in like 8 minutes regardlessly. But I like to keep my streams for as long as I've said that they should be here. In my brain. Yeah, no. You are free to go to bed though, Flo. I'm not gonna keep you up. Go get sleep if you need it. I'm just fascinated. Library, Stella, and Kanika, and whomever, and probably Gretchen. While it's, as far as we know, only our cousin at the mine, who's probably gonna be pissed at us anyway. At least from what she said earlier, I'd assume she'd be pissy with us if we came along. They literally told us not to bother her at work, but, you know, we could. But library is Stella, Kanika, Gretchen, and whomever else is in the library. I do like that they've added like a few more branches here, although my brain is already like, oh god, more branching? Oh boy. How many branches have they added? How much more story have they put in here? I'm starting to think it might be quite a lot. And my eyes are still looking for little ditchlings everywhere. Although it doesn't seem like they've come out of the shadows just yet. You wanna go to the mine? It's up to you guys. Or mostly up to you, since I think you're the... Apart from... I think Strat might be lurking a little, but... I've never done that because it wasn't an option. I've always gone to the library, so I'm all up for it. But we would also be lying to them because we told them we were coming. Unless we can do both. No idea. It's one of the surprising choices I've seen, because, like I said, for me, before, it was always the same. Just straight to the library. Would mean we deviate from everything that I've done before and we do something brand new. Although there's already been a couple of new things, so... Okay. Mine it is. The woods are quiet today. It feels peaceful here for a moment before you start questioning why the woods are quiet today. Your thoughts can't help but wander back to the creatures you encountered, those ditchlings, and the marks they left on the local wildlife. The woods aren't quiet today. They're emptier than they should be. Your thoughts roll back to the walking world inside of a woman jogging towards you. Oh, you must be Vivian's kid. You threw me off. I've never seen anybody out on the trails this time of day. Glad to see somebody Scarlet bloodline gives a shit about her health. Getting your heart rate up instead of just driving around. I got a son about your age who would kill for the opportunity. Hate seeing young people give up on themselves for no reason when other people have to fight so hard to feel normal. You don't think Tabitha cares about her health? Thanks, or I'm sorry, what do you want me to say? I'm very health conscious, gotta get in my own 10,000 steps. What gives you the right to talk about other people's health like that? I'm not doing this for my health, I just don't have a car. Something wrong with your son? That's a weird thing to say to a stranger. Okay, random lady. Let the woman continue her run. I know who this is. Fun to meet her this early, though. She is very much herself. I mean, wow. How many guess... What do you guess her profession is without anyone telling you anything? No car answer? I mean, it is the honest answer. I'm doing for health, I just don't have a car. Oh. Well, as a doctor, I'm still glad to see it. Keep it up. The woman shifts clear, about to continue on her way. So, you're the doctor around here. Have the cops gotten in touch with you about Duke's body? No offense, but you come across as a little condescending. I don't care if you're a doctor, it's rude to comment on other people's health unprompted. Wait, did you know my mom? What's it about a son my age? If you're a doctor, maybe you can shed some light on these things I saw in the woods. They're like little gnomes, parasitic gnomes, and we got like a million of things. Do we know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do the only smart thing to do. We're gonna save this. Then we're gonna go and say that bed is awaiting. So we'll just have to pick up on all of the exploration we have on that one. That one is new. I've never had that before. That's kind of interesting. Look, you can have a bigger cat now. Yeah. But yes, I figured it was there was so many questions there that we were just never going to get through all of that. But that is literally Scarlet Hollow in a nutshell. There are 1.5 million options. I can brag about it. I have 128 of 178 achievements in this game. And I still feel like I've played them a smidge of what there is out there. So I admit I kind of find it funny that it is that way. It is a very interesting brainstorming game. They've added branches to branches to branches to branches to branches to branches. And like I said, it changes every time you play through it because it depends on what you do. Like picking up the peanuts is one thing. The peanuts are a thing if you bring them with you. They're not a thing, of course, if you don't bring them with you. So it's like I said, every single choice has some say, and it's just wonderful that it does. I really, really enjoy it, and I can't wait to play more of it and start working on all of the different playthroughs and all of the different things I want to see and try and find more of the new stuff. Like, for instance, being able to go up there, I think from memory at least, it's like brand new. I don't think that's ever happened before. At least not to me, so I think that's something they added. Yes, because for instance, just instantly, let's say that if you swap to super strength, or like you're really, really strong, and let's say that you are also street smart, you unlock a whole different kind of thing. I can just tell you one of the things. If you are super strong, you can both grab Gretchen and save Duke at the same time. You can only do that if you are strong. So it's all of these things. They have so many choices out there. It's insane. And I love it. One of the things that makes me really, really enjoy that game as much as I do is literally just that. But we are going to raid out, and I'm going to risk raiding my usual suspect. You guys all know him by now. It's Psycho. He's playing a bit of Phasmo, which usually means he's doing crazy stuff. If I could write his name too, that would be amazing. It is insane. I think just chapter 5 is over 500,000 words. So yeah, it is literally insane. Yes, we're gonna send you over to the Psycho Potato. It sounds so bad when I say it that way, but you know, not my fault it's called Psycho Hypnotic. As I said, he is playing Phasmo at the moment. So I think that's gonna be a good way to end my day, at least. I will be back tomorrow, depending on how Dani feels. If she gets sick, I'm not sure what we'll do tomorrow, but we'll do something. Something in Final Fantasy XIV. There's always something to do there for me, so I'll figure something out. We'll just have fun with it, whatever it might be. Hopefully it's out leveling, but depends on the health of a friend. That's just how it is. I hope you all have an absolutely amazing night. Sleep tight when you go to bed. Have a good day. Have a good thing wherever you want it to be. Morning, noon, night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, regardless of where we end up. So, have a good rest of whatever it might be. I've said this before. I'm just repeating myself now. I'm done. See you guys tomorrow.
I can call him.
Is it hunting? It's a raid! Brace yourself, chat! Let's go!
Yo, is Airi with the raid coming in hot? Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, Raiders? How was your stream? Can we do pets? No. Only if there is a mod that could handle